It is what it is. Truth
Truth
be
be
told,
Truth be
told,
Truth be
told,
told.
we in the building.
we in there.
what's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Represent, represent.
What's
I'm gonna
that?
put the link in the
How's
chat just in
Diddy
case
doing? Is
somebody
the
wanna
question.
come. Leave Diddy alone, man. That's your brother. That's your brother.
Take that, take that.
What if Diddy didn't do nothing though? What if he's innocent?
What
He
if
is
Diddy is
innocent.
on
You really believe
suicide
that?
watch because he's being smart? I think Diddy is on
Yeah, I
suicide
think he's
watch.
smart though
He
because now
being
he got
smart.
people watching him for real,
I don't
and
think that.
he's not
There was
secluded.
people
Yep,
personally that knows him that was saying that he will unalive himself if he ever had to go to jail. People that knows him personally.
that's
G.
all he
Dill
got to
said that. I
say.
said that in another podcast.
As long as he says that, they will put him in solitary and he can be in there by himself. He's being watched. He's got a camera. He can't have certain objects, pencils and utensils and all kinds of
And he's
stuff.
in a turtle suit.
He's just being smart about it though at the end of the day, because being out in the open is what can get him really in trouble. And yeah, that's
What
people
happened?
do
Right.
all.
We all dropped and
I
came
know,
back.
man.
What
He
happened?
can't be having no freak off parties in prison, can he?
Huh?
He was having them same type of prison parties in his mansion.
Well,
You heard the audio about his artist Meek Mill. You heard that audio? That's a prison party.
Whoa, that's crazy. But I
well,
just think he's probably enjoying the smock though that he's wearing. Remember, I showed you that smock is like a turtle suit that wraps around them, and they can't have no shoes, no nothing, and they sleep in it too. They get
You
one flat surface.
unalive yourself.
Yep.
Lady
it's Lady
T.
Lady
T.
T, what's up?
Oh, she on
Hold on,
mute
y'all.
right
I'm
now.
on the mic right now. Hold on, y'all.
She on mute right now.
Hold on. Oh, I get on the mic.
Mhm. Yeah, I think he
But
being
yeah,
smart though.
I don't necessarily really want to like kick Diddy right here down because what's going on with him right now
Hmm.
can and will be happening to a lot of men.
That's
Anytime
what
you
I
be
was
like,
thinking. Like
Oh,
it's gonna be
any,
trendy.
it's
anytime you be
tricky.
like, come on, baby, let's go to Miami, and you take her from Indiana to Miami, and you clap them cheeks. That is gonna be the man act on your ass. That is gonna be sex. That's gonna be human trafficking on you.
You know where Diddy fucked up that he got the real man act because he adopted a white girl, and they said this is the center of investigation because she would
Man,
disappear.
that is not what he's being
Yes, no, they
investigated
said that
about.
in one of those videos, or when it
That
what
ain't
you call
got
it.
nothing what the prosecutors have brung up and said nothing about no minors, man.
But that's the whole reason that they were looking for her. They were looking for her in his mansion. Basically, it's that girl that was adopted, and now she disappeared, and they think that he trafficked her somewhere.
It
She's
ain't got
nowhere to be
nothing to
found.
do with that little girl, man. They would have mentioned that. There was a 12 page or a 14-page
Hey,
indictment
Lady T.
where they
I
spelled out
mean,
everything that they was coming after Diddy for, and none of it had anything to do with a young Caucasian girl.
Yeah, I didn't get that either.
I might
Everything that
have to
has to
show
do
y'all
with
that.
Cassie, I know what you talking about is conspiracy theory stuff. But what I'm talking about, I want to be dealing with the facts of the case and what they're actually charging him for.
Yeah, because they didn't charge him for that with the child.
But they did get him on trafficking, running a
Yeah.
criminal
They got him
enterprise,
for trafficking
arson when he
Cassie,
blew up that dude's car.
trafficking his girlfriend, bro, from one state to another.
Or was it
What?
bringing in the male prostitutes and the
Trafficking his
female
girlfriend.
prostitutes?
What?
Yeah,
Trafficking his
that
girlfriend,
was old girl, the singer. Was
Cassie,
trafficking her.
Was
Cassie.
it
That's
from
that,
what
or
one
What
was
was
it
state.
that?
bringing in the male prostitutes to perform at the freak offs?
I was like, well, what? Well, now wait, just 1 minute,
Are they
because
charging him for that though? The males?
they had
They
to
can
because
definitely be
trafficking.
charging him with that too, but
Right. So I'm thinking it's a
Initially,
whole bunch.
Cassie put in her initial lawsuit when she said that she was gonna sue Diddy, that he trafficked her from one state to another.
Right, I
And
agree
this
with that. I
this is
just
the this is what the feds, one state to the other, to have sex, or what they're gonna say is nefarious intentions or nefarious acts, or whatever, however you say that. But they're saying that he did that with Cassie. Now, when they pull the sex workers in there, okay, that's a whole nother thing. But right now, they're
because
using a lot of things that Cassie put in that lawsuit, like the word freak offs. All that, everything is coming straight from Cassie's lawsuit.
but it's not only from her because the trafficking is a felony. You can't get that off of one person saying he's trafficking me from this to that. It has to
Of
be
course you no, of course you can.
no.
You can traffic one person.
Yes, you could traffic one person, but it's not a high felony like his. It will
Right.
end up being
Trafficking's multiple
it will
people.
be right. It will end up being a low felony, like a D felony, which is a level, just a lower level felony. However, he is at a high level felony. You can't get that from one person saying that. So they have to be
He,
using, hold on, Carlton, they have to be using way more than just her. It has to be. There's no way.
right.
Well,
They
right
just
now
haven't
we know
revealed
the
all the
majority
evidence that
of
they
it.
got.
We know the majority of it is coming from um, her lawsuit that she filed, and they're taking stuff from there. Now, are they calling the male sex workers victims?
I
I
heard
see
that
Doug.
was in the
I see
probable
Doug
cause.
bought a
He
membership.
he got multiple people doing it. It was
Go ahead.
male and female. That
Doug
was at
bought a
the freak offs.
membership
Oh, you bought it.
for the
Said you
channel.
can have your membership since 2 years ago.
But
Oh, membership.
I think they're going off of Cassie, and they say they are still under investigation because they want everybody else to come on out. But I do think that most of it is based on her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I do think he got a good defense if he say we all were consenting adults. Unless you got videotape of him making people do it, I think he got a good defense there.
Right.
Because if I grabbed everybody on this panel and said let's go do it, and everybody did it, but then you have a change of heart 6 months later and be like, you know what? I didn't get paid for a show. I think these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that
Mm-hmm.
a person should have you shouldn't be able to change your mind like that.
But you know who he's going against though is the lady who prosecuted O.J. Simpson, Michael Jackson.
But no, you're talking about a civil suit. You're talking about the civil suit. That ain't got nothing to do with him being locked up right now.
Right. But he got multiple things in all kind of different ways
That
coming at the
civil
same
suit ain't
time.
got nothing. That one with that new girl that came out ain't got nothing to do with him being locked up right now. Like, I don't even think there's any evidence in this new one. That's just her saying what she's saying that had happened. She said she didn't go to the doctor. She said she didn't do any of that. So right now it's her word against his word, and it seems to me to be part of this money grab. Now, if she's on one of them freak off tapes, then that's a whole different story.
Mm-mm. I think it was stupid for him to keep them freak off tapes.
I don't think he kept all the freak off tapes. I think he kept enough because it was said that he had some. But the
Mm-hmm.
ones that were most damaging, he got rid of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way you know you're gonna be in the investigation and keep some freak off tapes. Ain't
At
no way
all.
unless you forgot, oh damn, that phone was under the mattress.
Right.
Come on, man. He gotta be a stupid motherfucker to do some shit like that, bro.
Yeah. Cause
It is not that don't make no sense to me.
that's keeping evidence way too close to you.
But you never know. It may not have been him though. Maybe it was his security or somebody who had something against him. Because you know, them type of people have multiple people in their house back and forth, different people doing different things. Especially Diddy, he has a team of people.
So he's thinking they hid the tapes that they thought he was gonna get rid of, and then put it in there when the feds pulled up.
Maybe, or maybe they've been having it for a minute to set his ass up. Maybe they've been setting it up for like a year. We don't know. People could have been setting them up for 2 years. You
Man,
just doesn't help enough over years.
Soon as Cassie came out with what she came out with, I would definitely have gotten rid of all. The only thing you're gonna probably see is me beating my meat to some regular porn. I'm just saying, like, but you might not see no. You ain't gonna see no other people in there. And they saying I'm using these as blackmail against people. Like, you definitely
He
not gonna
probably
see
did.
none of them tapes.
Diddy's one of them dudes with power. He probably did. That's what people of the elite do. It doesn't surprise me.
No, what it seems like to me is he's been convicted in the court of public opinion, and you are one of those ones who've already convicted this man, and he's still innocent. He is still innocent until proven guilty. That's just how our society works, man. That's how our justice
But
system
if you
works.
have a video of you doing some things, right or wrong,
None of it. You can be a freak all day. That's not illegal, bro.
right?
It only becomes illegal when somebody wants to push the envelope. When somebody wants to say, "Oh yeah, Carlton, didn't you take your girl to Atlanta and clap her cheeks over there?" Then you just human sex traffic.
Consensual adults.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. And if they can make this case with Diddy, you can't fly anybody out to have any kind of anything because it's going to be called. It's already called that when they want to push it. When they first created the Mann Act, if any of y'all listen to Judge Joe Brown and what he said, they locked this man up for taking his wife. Black man, he had a white wife, and they did not recognize her as his wife across state lines because they wanted to lock him up, and this was his wife. And he crossed state lines with her to clap them cheeks. I mean, he didn't do it to clap the cheeks, but he did cross state lines with her, and they locked him up under the Mann Act. So you can't tell me that if you meet somebody on Tinder or something and you fly them in, or if you attempt to fly them in, and they're the undercover, they might be undercovers on there, and you attempting to fly them in, like, yeah, I'm in Indy, you know what I mean? I'll fly you in. If you know we're gonna, especially if you talk on there like we're gonna be clapping cheeks when you get here, and how freaky you're gonna be on the news on how to catch a predator under this Mann Act.
God, that's crazy. I think that this is gonna blow over like everything else. You know, they're gonna do what they want to do.
Nah, this ain't gonna blow over because there's a lot of people that's in your position.
And what I'm saying is,
not gonna blow over.
Angie Hall said, off topic, Pam Grier, Foxy Brown, or Bernadette Staines, the daughter on Good Times. Who is more beautiful? Definitely, easily, Bernadette. I don't know who Bernadette is.
What does that got to do with
what's that got to do with Diddy, though? We're talking about Diddy. Yeah,
Foxy Brown is pretty, but Pam Grier is.
This is like off topic. Whoa,
it is. But Pam Grier is
Pam
and
Grier
should
is-
always go down as
Nobody-
our
ain't
Marilyn
nobody
Monroe.
more-
I say Foxy Brown. I don't know who Pam Grier is. Unless I do, but like I would still say Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown.
The rapper.
Maybe okay,
Not the
maybe
rapper, not the rapper,
maybe,
the actor.
but she didn't know because she didn't put a comma in between Pam Grier, Foxy Brown. So maybe she mean Pam Grier as Foxy Brown.
That's Foxy Brown. That's what I thought. Pam Grier was the first Foxy Brown in the what movie was that? It was an old black exploitation movie.
Foxy Brown.
Yeah, she was funny, but she's still fine at an old age.
She said Thelma on Good Times.
Thelma was cute too, though.
Thelma didn't reach her potential according to JJ from Good Times. He said
Was
that she could
Thelma
have been more.
the little girl, the little sister?
The sister.
Thelma was she was older. She was JJ. She was older than the youngest brother, but she was in the middle. She was right up under JJ.
I'm gonna have to go look it up, but Pam Grier gonna win this hands down, even if it
Pam
was
Grier
all
gonna
reason.
win. Anybody going up against Pam Grier, she go win. If Holly Berry go up against Pam Grier got it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back on topic with Diddy. So you guys don't think it'll blow over? He just gets locked up and life goes on. Like, well, R. Kelly got locked up. And life
Okay,
goes on.
yes, life is gonna go on, but when you
Life
say
is
blow
gonna go
over,
on.
that means it make you think that ain't nothing gonna happen. He going. It's
No,
possible that he's
blow
gonna
over
spend the
in
rest of his
bad
life in
favor.
prison, but it's gonna blow over for us. Just like if somebody we know die or something, shit,
Right.
our life goes on.
Right.
They counted Bill Cosby out and said he was guilty until the Supreme Court said, "Nah, this is an innocent man." They threw it out. And he try to come back after him because they know they did some bullshit. Well, did he get off? These were consenting adults. I feel like they was all consenting. I just feel like
I
the way
don't
that
know. I don't think he's going to get off for the simple fact
I just
they
think
don't want him.
the way that the law is set up, it's all bad for
Right.
him.
Since they're targeting black men, he's going to be another one that goes down in history.
Only black men though.
Right.
So right now, yeah, they're not in a good spotlight. That's what the world's trying to do. So hey, there's going to be more that go down eventually because of this Diddy situation. Even Cat Williams said that in 2020, anybody that's close to Diddy is going down. Them motherfuckers.
I don't think everybody going down.
What I'm saying is
Not at all.
eventually they'll be exposed, if not go down. They'll be at least be
I
exposed.
just feel like what they're doing is they're setting a precedent that
Right.
they're gonna be able to use this against every rapper going forward.
Of course.
Have you ever been flued out?
No.
That not you, nigga. They're gonna be asking ladies, have you ever got flued out by Bootsy? Call this 1-800 number. They did that. Bill Cosby dude said they did that with him.
Right.
Call this 1-800 number if you have ever been something with Bill Cosby.
Right. Mm.
Bill Cosby had to call them hoes.
Have you ever been flued out and or sex trafficked by a rapper or hip hop artist? Call this number. Cuba Gooding Jr., call this number.
And he was at those Diddy parties. Cuba was there. And what about Obama? They said Obama was
There
at
was a
Diddy
whole
party.
bunch of people there.
What's Obama doing at the Diddy party? I'm just
But
curious.
honestly, why wouldn't they be at the Diddy party? It's a Diddy party.
Okay.
Y'all
You
gotta
don't see 50 Cent at a Diddy party.
It's
You don't
not
see
it's not a lot because 50 and P. Diddy got beef. Of course you ain't gonna see him there.
True.
You're not gonna see 50 there.
Nope.
But a lot of people was at Diddy parties. That ain't got nothing to do with the freak off.
Right.
Yep. True.
That's what I'm saying. Like some people could have been there on business, you know.
Doug, we can't hear you.
I muted Doug because he was talking to somebody in the background, so I unmuted him.
I ain't know.
Can y'all hear
But yeah,
me?
I was saying even Denzel Washington said he went to a Diddy party, but he told Columbus Short that don't stay till after 10. If you gonna be here, leave at 10. That's when the devil comes out. So it's been plenty of celebrities going to his parties, but after hours, that's when everything starts.
right.
But everybody else, there's a lot of people that have these kind of parties though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Diddy might just have the biggest ones, but everybody, like I said, they went there wasn't at the freak off.
Don't
Now,
put your foot up there.
I won't say if TD Jakes was in the freak off part, but we know that he went to a party.
Yeah.
But that don't mean he was freaking off. That don't mean he was freaking off. And I
Man,
think
to
that,
me, Diddy is just part of the elites that got kicked out of the elites because he did something.
man,
He's
he
not
ain't
doing
get.
that no more.
Let
He's
me
not
ask you
doing
this,
what they.
Carlton. If you got an invitation to go to the freak off party, would you go?
No,
But I'm saying you didn't have to do no rainbow stuff. You didn't have to do anything that
no.
was gay.
You know
But you can
why?
clap.
You
You can
know
clap
why?
all the chicks. You can clap all the chicks you want.
No, because you know why? There's a German saying that says she was there, participated,
Why you
even
not
though you
saying
didn't do it.
nothing?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I
Hello?
agree.
Can y'all
So
Okay,
you
hear me?
yeah.
trying to tell
You
me
was
you trying
there.
to
You was there. You was in association. Now you got to suffer with them, even though you didn't do nothing. Guilty by
Can
association.
anybody hear me?
so what you trying to
We
say
can barely
is
hear
We can
you,
hear
Lady
you.
T. You real
you
light.
sitting up here lying to me, telling me that you wouldn't be in there clapping cheeks.
Nope, not at no Diddy party. Because if to me, I don't know, Diddy seems sadistic. Just from
If he
everything.
didn't even
No, no,
if
no, no, no.
okay.
I watched. Remember the making the band and the way that he's acting with making the band. You know what I'm saying? Just
Them was
that alone.
kids.
So
Them
imagine
was
how he
kids.
could be with doing that other stuff.
Them
I
was
Maybe
mean,
he
kids,
did
and
stuff in front of them.
that was a TV show. I'm talking about the clapping the cheek version. So you really sitting up and telling me if you could go to a clapathon, you ain't clapping the cheeks?
you got to think more like I don't know when you deal
Nah,
with
nah.
celebrities.
He didn't
No, no,
answer.
no, no,
You
no. When
didn't
you deal
answer.
with celebrities,
Hell
this
No,
can
no.
not a
always go
clapathon.
wrong.
You got to
You
Bro,
answer.
can't think about the moment. No, no, no. That's the problem. Our people only think about the moment, and the moment
no. I'm
always
talking
leads
about
to problems.
we being real right now. I
Even
ain't
I'm
trying to have
trying
you
to
say
be
face,
real.
bro.
Like no, no, no. I'm thinking like real. Like a lot of like, am I a celebrity or just a random person? Number
It
one.
don't matter if it's you, Carlton, who you are right now. If they invited you to come to a
Nah,
clapathon,
I just like I'm not too big on doing. I'm more of a private person. Like in reality, yeah. No, I wouldn't go to nothing that big like that. I wouldn't.
a clapathon could be 5 people. It could be 3 women and 2 dudes.
Nah, because I'm private when it comes to things like nobody's gonna know about it but me and that person or whoever. No, I'm not doing nothing with Diddy. No, like seriously, that's kind of
So let me
weird.
ask you this: when you was talking about having a pussy eating contest and all of that,
Are we being messy now? But yeah,
nah, you
No,
but
it's
said
a
see,
that
question.
you
You
said
answer
but
the
I'm
no,
question.
talking
no,
about if
no,
it's at for
no,
Diddy
no. You
because I
said
know the
that
history of Diddy. No.
The
you
same
said that
scenario.
here on the
Listen,
show.
Yeah, you're being messy right now. But if
You
we want,
said that
let's
you
deal with
said
that.
that on the show.
it's the same
No, we
scenario.
said that on the show, but you also put I want to be messy
Look,
now,
man,
and
you
that's
said
in the
no,
past. I thought
no,
we going forward.
no,
Yeah,
but we ain't
No,
but
talking.
no,
listen,
We
we
the
ain't.
being messy
scenario,
right now. That's what that is.
I'm not trying to be messy.
Yes, you are. Look at you.
I'm
Look at
saying
you.
what you said on the show.
Okay, let's ask you this. Like I answered mine. I said no. What about you? Would you go to chat clap the chieftains with Diddy? Would you go? Yes or no? You would you go?
What?
I said no. Your
Well, I
turn.
know,
Answer the question.
I
Answer
know,
it.
I am gonna answer it, and I know you
Oh,
lying, but I'm gonna be real. If I was invited to the freak offs, I'm gonna be in there tearing some ass up.
damn.
Now I'm gonna be real about it. You lying.
but actually, since we talking about Diddy, I wouldn't even say tearing some ass up.
But you know what I'm saying, man. Pause.
Wait. Leave it to you, Doug. I should have known you was gonna pick up on that.
Hey, just because you was thinking the same thing, it didn't want
Ooh.
to say it.
I don't recall them ever even saying he was
Oh,
getting his cheeks.
daddy.
I don't remember them saying he was getting his cheeks clapped in the freak off. So he was hiring men to come and clap the women cheeks.
That's what was said though. They
Oh,
didn't say
okay.
nothing about the gay
Oh,
allegation.
okay. And that's why I know Carlton would be there, clapping them cheeks.
Hmm.
He would try to at least the 2 minutes.
Carter must be away from his phone. He didn't hear that.
Hold the fuck up now. Don't you try to play me like that. Hold the fuck up.
But you in the
First of
background
all,
with Vanilla Ice.
we ain't gonna go there. Ain't no 2 minutes to this thing.
Why is
If
that
I
like you
did
listen to
go,
Vanilla Ice?
I was in there like a Trojan horse, taking them down. If I did go to
How
it,
you gonna be a Trojan horse?
Why is like somebody listening to Vanilla Ice in the background? He said like a Trojan horse.
Well, Doug, man, if you
So,
was invited,
yeah, if I did go, but I wouldn't go because I would know what the things you got to think when you're dealing with celebrities. There's a backlash.
you thinking about everything that's going on right now.
No, I'm just thinking. Anytime you deal with celebrities, there's a backlash
right now. You're thinking about the bounce back right now. But I can guarantee you that I know you're lying, because if I would have said, "Hey, Carlton, let's go to this hotel party back in the day," you would have showed up to clap the cheeks.
Here, fuck yeah, but nobody knew us.
Okay then.
Nobody was. P Diddy there? Was Lil Bootsy there? No, it was random people that didn't have no
It don't matter though.
It never was random people. Our parties were never random people.
What I'm saying is random, like only in our circle of our group. We knew each other. Outside of that, nobody could be like, in 73, Dre was clapping our cheeks at the something party. Nah, nobody can ever come back. What's like, what party?
You would have definitely been clapping the cheeks at the Diddy party, bro. You can save face all you want.
No, I'm not saving face and being real because I'm thinking about it.
I know you more than anybody on the panel, and I'm saying you're gonna clap the cheeks.
Listen, Andre. I'll probably be chilling, drinking some beer and chilling. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna drink some beer?
Trying to take some women away from the Diddy party.
You're gonna drink some beer after them 2 minutes is up because you forgot that cream that you was talking about.
Okay, here you go. Like, what about Andre? Man, I told you I'm gonna be a Trojan horse. There ain't no forgetting no cream. I'm taking them down as many as I can.
I know you are.
Right. If I decided to go there, but like I said, in all essence, I'll be sitting down.
It would have been an honor if P Diddy, you was walking in Circle Center Mall or wherever, and Diddy was like, "Damn, homeboy."
I don't really fuck with Diddy ever since watching the band.
I'm not saying about all of that, but if he said, "Damn, homeboy, why don't you come over into the party, man? I'm gonna have some freaks."
Okay, do you know the other side of that? What he was doing?
It don't matter what the other side, bro. You going.
And he's whacking off watching you.
Most of all the niggas is talking shit about Diddy would have been there clapping cheeks in there if they was invited. Because sex rules most men's minds anyway. And you know you're going to have the baddest ones and possibly stars in there. You're going to be in there clapping cheeks.
What stars mean if they ain't shit once you get to them? Because everybody else banged them.
They don't matter though.
They already took them down, so you going behind them.
What's your favorite female celebrity, Parson?
There's a lot of them. Depends on which
name one.
You're talking about.
Selena Gomez is one of his favorites.
No. She's too well, yeah, no.
Selena Gomez was at the party and she come to you like, "Hey, meet me in this room." You wouldn't go?
I mean, it's just me and her. Why wouldn't I? Nobody else.
That's the point. It's still the party. You still at the freak out
party.
I
just thought it was like a group, like a whole group of y'all.
And even if it was though, bro, if you gone off that liquor and everybody else doing it, bro, you hopping in. And you just gonna wake up in the morning like, damn, what the fuck did I do last night?
I'll be like, where are we at? But
I remember, I'm gonna tell y'all a story.
Man, but if you wake up, what if P Diddy would have had his arm around you or some shit, and you woke up and you had like a carrot stuck up your butt or something? So you got to think the backlash about that type of stuff.
When I was a teenager, right? I was in high school, and a female student that I knew pretty well was like, "Hey, they having a a pajama party over there in Gateway. So Gateway is, you know,
That's over there on the
west
east
side.
side.
West
East side.
side.
It ain't on the east side. It's west side.
There's a gateway on the east side. East
Well,
Gate.
we talking about West Side.
We ain't talking about
Oh.
East Gate.
East Gate is
Gateway.
totally different than Gateway.
Gateway. It's by the
Let
highway.
me put my head down.
So she was like, yeah, they having a pajama party, Dre. And if you want to pull up, then that's what's up. So what I did was I told all my buddies, though. It was me. I'm trying to think of the picture. Me. It was four of us, and then some other dude who I don't know when I look at the picture. Like we back in the day, we don't have no pajamas. So we in like
Boxers.
boxers with some like a t-shirt or wife beaters on, and everybody else was in their pajamas and less. So they older than us. These people are older than us. They probably like at least 1920s, early 20s. And you know, it was our first time ever being to something like that. The girl who invited me, I think it was her people's party or something. She ended up leaving early, like it was a Diddy party. So she cut out about 10.
Y'all probably were on that tip. A whole bunch of niggas and females.
Nah. We didn't know nothing. We just thought it was a party. And then, you know, we was dancing like we would do in the club with the freak on and, you know, the grinding and everything like that.
And then that leads to other stuff.
We was drinking and smoking weed with them. We had our own weed, you know, back when I used to do stuff like that. And we ended up going to sleep.
Right.
But I guess when we went to sleep, that's when the freak out started happening. My buddy said when he woke up in the morning, his thing was hanging out, his underwear, like somebody was trying to wake him up. And I just really don't remember too much about that night, except for I found out later on that that was a freak off. And then we didn't stay. Maybe it wasn't supposed to start out like that. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes that's how things end up, unless it's already pre-planned. So I would say that back then, if I didn't go to sleep, then I mean, we woke up in the morning, we was looking for our coats and our shit, and they was in the bedrooms, and motherfuckers was all over the beds and laid out in the beds and shit. And I'm looking at like, what the fuck did we miss last night?
A lot of stuff you miss. Hey, you got too high and drunk.
But nah, we was probably being protected from whatever could have went down. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Never know.
So you saying that you think I would have been at the freak off parties with
And just
females?
because you brung it back up, yes, now I believe it because I was believing you at first. Then you didn't brung it back up.
I like to try to see to get another thing. You know, I like to keep it going. You know, I'm gonna stir the pot.
I don't know why you believed them in the first place.
Because just knowing me, it's just like I don't know. I don't think it would ever happen.
You're suspicious, man. Stop
Carlton, you are not holier than thou, bro.
No, I'm not. But like I said, whatever I do is locked up somewhere. Unless I tell you about it, you will never know. That's just how it is.
And you've told me about it.
Did I? Oh, here's Andre trying to be messy again. See, one time I was playing.
Nah, I would say that I just think most guys would participate. Now there are some guys who I would expect, like we ain't never heard nothing about Denzel Washington. He has a whole wife. There are some people who are just stand-up guys. You know what I'm saying? But anybody out here who has a history and you like and enjoy sex, you watch porn and stuff in your lifetime, it's a possibility that you would be in that Diddy party, waiting for everybody else to leave because you got that ticket, you got that wristband, you got that different color wristband to go in the back of the mansion.
But the problem is though with Diddy, and if everybody knows he's a fruity, so if he's rainbow,
But that
that's
don't
the
mean that.
damn part.
But that don't mean that you doing something with him. You could be in a whole nother room with two girls at one time.
Yeah,
Would you say you wouldn't do that?
I'm saying this though. What if Diddy comes behind you because he was on that type of time? That's what you got to worry about.
But then you'll be ready to fight. What, he gonna take your butt?
Never know what happened. We got to see.
Is he gonna be able to take it from you? Like, yeah, Playboy, you here now? It's mine.
Nah, it's not that. It's just that you never know. Like you be in the moment, he catch you off guard, throw you on the ground. A rap. Oh God.
How is it a rap?
Even if you're fighting, man, I'm trying to tell you, he probably didn't.
It's gonna be too much.
He essayed. They said he essayed.
It's gonna be too much baby oil.
I don't know, man. He essayed a lot of people, though. That's what they said. He essayed. I don't know if that was by force or by force. There you go.
Man, has he been locked up for any of that? Any reports of that? Like, really, has he had any charges of that?
No, because no man probably
then.
come forward.
Okay, then. So none of that matters. It ain't what people say.
It's about what's
going
to come
about
up.
what people say. Why did they go to the police and why he ain't getting no charges about that? You know what I mean? You can't say that. They said that about a lot of people. But Hugh Hefner was able to get away with all kind of stuff.
He's white. What are you thinking? White America that the society is built on. In
it
America,
doesn't matter. It's supposed to be equal justice.
It's not equal justice. It's never will be equal justice.
Okay, well, in public opinion, when we prosecute things publicly, why are we willing and ready to tear down the black celebrities and we let the other ones get away with it? Why are we more open to attack our own people about doing something that the other ones have been doing for a long time? We don't say nothing when motherfuckers is flying out to Dubai to get pissed on and shit on. We don't say nothing about that.
Who was this? Who was the person?
I ain't heard about that one.
Who was doing this?
Right.
Who was the person doing it?
The IG models. Our ladies in our communities are flying to Dubai.
Well, that's what they wanted to do because they were in desperate need of that money, I guess.
Desperate need. Oh, okay.
That's what they wanted to do. I wouldn't have said, heck no, my daughter and my sister better not be doing that shit.
Wait, desperate need. Some of them wanted desperate need to be famous. That's what they was doing.
And money. Famous. I thought they were doing it for the money, not just for the fame.
Yeah.
Let's try to switch the topic real quick. We had 38 minutes. What y'all think about Janet Jackson saying that Kamala isn't black, or she heard that Kamala isn't black?
About time one celebrity stood up and told the truth.
I think it was a positive what she was saying. She spoke her mind. What is this country about? Freedom of speech. She spoke her mind. She spoke what she said.
Right. I don't think she was being racist or anything. I think she was just speaking how she felt. That's how she thought. She's not black. So, I mean, I don't think she was trying to be racist or anything like that.
Well, how do y'all feel about D.L. Hughley attacking her the way that he did?
Attack who?
D.L. Hughley, man. Nobody
attack Janet Jackson?
Man, D.L. Hughley, nobody even pays attention to him no more.
D.L. is
he's funny.
Yeah, he's a non-factor.
DL, right? DL is DL. What else do we expect from him?
Right, he's part of the plantation thing.
I don't even take it serious when he want to talk. and bag somebody because
he's
that's
Ricky
Sambo.
really deep.
Smiley, all of them, part of the Coon Plantations. You can't listen
Sambo.
to them.
What
What
you
they
just
call
called him?
The
Sambo.
Coon Plantations.
What is that?
That's
Cool.
how they be acting for this party, man. For real, they say a lot of stuff.
Did you just
They,
call them some coons?
that's how they be acting when they be saying
Wait.
that type of stuff. They
He's
do
talking
act like
about
that
No,
all the
DL
time.
Hughley, if you see this, I did not call you a coon. Please do not attack our our podcast. Just go for Carlton. He's the one that said it. I did not.
I will say
No,
that
all of
even
these Negroes always want you to go with the Democrats, and the Democrats haven't done nothing for our people since what, the
Well, that's
1950s?
your opinion. They can go for whoever they want to go for.
I'm gonna say D.L. Hughley was wrong. If you're
Yeah,
supposed to be
they always
protecting,
wrong.
if you're supposed to be protecting black women, as they said, protect black women, why would you go after your own sister? This is somebody who is your own sister. For one, she's a descendant of slavery in America. And Kamala is not a descendant of any kind of slavery because both of her parents, if I can say
Or
anything, were
immigrants.
East Indian. Both
And
of
her
them are
father
from East.
claims Caucasian.
They
We're
said
just
the
not.
father was Jamaican.
I thought her father was Jamaican.
Yeah, father is Jamaican. The mom is Caucasian.
You know how many
Is
people?
Indian
You
and
know how many
Caucasian.
races are born in Jamaica? You got Asian people that are born in Jamaica,
But he
Jamaica
is
what? And
Jamaican.
and that
Her
we
makes
dad
you
studied the
is
people.
Jamaican.
Jamaican.
What kind of Jamaican?
You
What
can be born.
ethnicity
You
of
can be
I
from
Jamaican?
don't know.
East.
Go ask him. But he is
You can be.
Jamaican.
You can be
Jamaican
born
what? Not
from.
Jamaican Afro.
You can
I
be
don't
born
know.
in Jamaica and be from East India. But guess what that
She
makes
don't
you?
even
A
look like she
Jamaican.
don't even look
An
like she got
East
any
Indian
afro in
Jamaican.
her.
A
She's
I
Jamaican
fake.
think
East Indian.
She
one of
made
the
it clear.
biggest one of the biggest issues right now was Candace Owens pulled Kamala's genealogy. And that woman who she said was her grandmother, that black woman, and she was supposed to be in pictures with this black woman. That black woman died 4 years before Kamala was born. And
What? So she never knew her. In other words.
bomb
That
drop.
don't mean it ain't her grandmama.
Oh my God! You gonna believe
What
it?
does
You gonna
that
believe
have
it?
to do? I don't
The
get.
fairy tales.
Maybe I lost it. I don't see what that has to do with the fact that her dad is Jamaican. If
But
the
they don't
grandma,
believe it don't
Jamaican what?
my
Not
grandma,
Afro
my
they don't
grandma
Jamaican,
is
believe
not
it's
dead
her
West
too.
grandmama though.
not
My
West
grandma
African
is dead too.
Jamaican.
My grandma on my daddy's side, she died before I was even born. She died when my dad was born. Does that mean that that I
So
don't have any
Hold up,
partakes
hold up.
of
But
her?
let me
check this
let
out.
me let me explain it to you the way that it's being said.
Oh, okay.
She's saying that the black woman who was supposed to be her grandmother,
Hmm.
that she's in a picture with, this is my great grandmother.
Hmm.
She's using somebody who was born and died at a particular time through genealogy. They're saying
Hmm.
that is no way the person who she is saying is her grandmother, this black woman who she's saying is her grandmother, who she grew up under,
Hmm.
died before 4 years before she was born.
Right, so
So
she would never
they're saying
know
that she
it.
applied somebody else's identity onto a picture that
Mm.
is not her grandmother.
Wait, so y'all saying that she lied and said this lady is her great grandmother and it's not?
If the woman
I ain't saying
died
nothing.
before if she was unalive before she was even born, it could
And
have
that
could have been.
don't matter. That's still her grandmother.
No,
My
I'm talking about
dad's
the
No,
my
picture
but what
though.
I'm
dad's
saying is
mama,
You're not
genealogically,
you're
mother.
not
No,
you're
no,
not
no. My
listening.
dad's mother is
You're
still
not
my
you're not
I'm
grandmother.
talking
Just
listening.
about
because
the
I
That
didn't
picture.
meet
okay, but
her.
when you
that's
look at
not the
Picture.
point. That's not the point that I'm making.
I'm talking about the
Because
okay,
yes,
picture.
I have great grandmothers who have died before I was born.
birth
But they
certificate
are
links,
truly genealogy. If you look those people up, they are truly my grandmother.
you look
So
them up
what
through the
they
birth
are saying
certificate.
is right now that that woman that she is claiming in the picture with her as a little girl cannot be the person who she said was her grandmother because that woman was dead. That pearly woman. It's
Before she was
impossible
born.
for her to be her grandmother because that woman was not even around. I know.
Right,
I
but
don't think. I know. I don't think you're getting it. I don't think you're getting what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
no, because I'm
Okay, let
trying.
me
So
explain it to
let's
you.
say this.
Okay,
Let's
let me
say this.
explain it.
Hold
If
on,
the
no, no.
woman was,
Let me take a stab at it. So let's say this. We know who you are right now. So let's say somebody took your picture and they said that you was on this podcast with us, right? Because they see you. But let's say somebody was trying to steal your identity and they took somebody who died 3 years ago and said that, okay, this is actually the real person who was here on this podcast with them.
Oh, okay.
But that person who they said was here on this podcast was dead long before
The podcast stream.
the podcast even came along.
I see what you're
exactly.
saying now.
So they're saying that now it's some fraudulent shit going on because you're trying to make it like this black woman was your grandmother
Mm-hmm.
when this black woman who you're claiming to be your grandmother
Mm-hmm.
is not even tied to you.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is they brung out the genealogy, they brung out the pictures, they brung out everything to say and prove that she was lying.
And even like another way that you prove genealogy is like my mom and my dad is on my birth certificate, and then on top of that, then you go back and you look for your mom's
I'm
birth
gonna get my
certificate,
laptop so we can
and
get this
then your
broke down a little bit
grandma
more.
and your grandfather, and then your mother's name is there, and it matches up. Then you go back and you look for your grandfather, then his mother and his father's there. That name didn't match up when they were doing the real genealogy. That's how you do genealogy, is with birth certificates, death certificates, to link you all the way to that person, basically. Or you could do
I'm almost
census
ready,
record
y'all.
so far back, you know.
So I'm making sure I understand that that woman has been factually proven that that woman in that picture is not her great grandmother, and Kamala lied and said that is her grandmother.
I would say even DNA test her ass.
No, I said has it been factual based? Has it been checked? Facts.
Give me 1 second. I am about to log in on
Okay.
StreamYard and
Okay.
we can there's other people who are more articulate that can explain this way better than me.
Okay.
Have you ever
And
did genealogy research?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've had it done for me and my family, but I've never like
Yeah,
performed it like
like,
myself. No.
yeah, like when I was looking for certain groups of people, like some indigenous people, I actually had to like get certain documents from the South, and I would have to list
Mhm.
everybody's name, my dad's name, my name, and what year were they born. And that's how they started to say, okay, who was Mary Sue? So you say that Mary Sue was your grandma, and she was born in 1930. And then Mary Sue was dead by 1985, right? And Kamala was born in like 1990. You see what I mean? So there was no way that she could grow up with this lady because she was already passed away.
She was already gone.
She was already, passed on.
That's what I got out of what Andre was saying about the picture and everything. Like, how could you know this woman if you wasn't even born yet? If this woman passed away before you was born,
It don't matter if she knew or not. That's what the point I was making. I get
I
what y'all
understand. I
saying.
understand that though. But the situation is that she said she grew up with the woman. How the
What
woman
Lady P-Tay?
grew up with somebody that was
No,
passed? That was,
I said I see what y'all saying on both sides, but it definitely don't make sense if she did say that she grew up with her. Then no, but I see what you saying. Like she didn't. That doesn't mean that it's not her grandmother if she because she didn't grow up.
yeah, I understand that too. But if you're lying, you're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar.
And why would we want somebody that's lying to even represent our country? Like, what else are you gonna lie about? About your right,
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
you know?
Okay, this is one through the kind of weekend of the video here. So from here on, they'll be taking home what's the turtle.
Oops, sorry. My daughter got this dang on show on.
Oh, y'all gonna say, what is that?
It's Tinsley. She said hello, by the way.
So hey,
What's up, y'all?
little cutie pie.
Tinsley. He said hi.
What's
Hi.
up, Tinsley? How you doing?
Good.
You doing all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
You go, Mom.
Mine on here.
Carlton, does she
Yeah,
look now? Do she look more like me?
yeah, she does. I was trying to decide who she looked more like, you or her father.
Yeah,
Couldn't really.
because at first when she was born, it was like identical on him, and so your brother, your uncle. I mean, what is going on with the screen?
No,
Oh,
he
okay,
made
got
it
you.
so
But
she's breaking down the
You got a
Kamala thing.
video up.
oh, got you. Yeah, but yeah. At first she looked like him, and then yeah, I was like,
When we gonna get together, the family, like Cecilia and all of them.
I
Cecilia.
know, like
Well,
your
y'all
mom
know
was
y'all
talking
can.
about
Y'all
that.
need to do this all the time.
That's taking away from what we supposed to be doing on the
Oh,
podcast.
okay. All right, y'all. Let's get back and let's go Kamala's genealogy of lying.
I was triggered by the manner in which the Guardian, or a Guardian reporter rather, treated Janet Jackson in a profile piece. It was very obvious they were trying to do the wacko jacko bit again, like they
Everybody
did with
needs
her
to
brother.
like.
So to remind you, Janet Jackson brought up in her interview human trafficking, child trafficking, and the journalist then decided to heavily imply that Janet Jackson was just nuts to pretend that we have a child trafficking issue in this country. And then when the reporter switched gears and asked her about supporting Kamala Harris as the first female Black president, you know, Hollywood's all got to get in line and support this woman or else, Janet Jackson simply said that she had heard that Kamala was not Black and that she was in fact Irish, and the media predictably went completely crazy. I mean, here are some of the headlines here. NBC, Janet Jackson tells interviewer she's heard Kamala Harris is not Black, echoing election disinformation. Oh, love that word. Newsweek, Janet Jackson's Kamala Harris remarks spark Black backlash. The Independent, she's not Black. Janet Jackson makes shocking comments about Kamala Harris's heritage. And of course, the New York Times, Janet Jackson repeats false claims about Kamala Harris's race. False claims. So to be clear, all Janet Jackson said was, quote, "That's what I heard, that she's Indian, that her father's white. That's what I was told. I mean, I haven't watched the news in a few days. I was told that they discovered that her father was white." Okay. That is all that she said that led to all of this craziness in the media trying to paint her like she was some sort of a psycho. And then her manager, a guy named Mo El Marzi, that I'm showing you a picture of here, he offered an apology on Janet Jackson's behalf to BuzzFeed. He said, quote, "Janet Jackson would like to clarify her recent comments. She recognizes that her statements regarding Vice President Kamala Harris's racial identity were based on misinformation. Janet respects Harris's dual heritage as both Black and Indian and apologizes for any confusion caused. She values the diversity that Harris represents and understands the importance of celebrating that in today's society. Janet remains committed to promoting unity and understanding," end quote. And guess what happened? Janet Jackson fired him immediately and said that he was not authorized to make that statement at all. And she was not apologizing because she was not sorry, and good for her. I'm glad she fired him. I am so tired of people being so fake, having to apologize for something that should not have yielded any response from the media. In fact, it should have been the opposite. They should have went ahead and investigated the claim that Kamala Harris is Black, gotten to the bottom of it fully. But instead, it was a media pylon. And then after being fired, Mo added to that pylon by referring to Janet Jackson as unbalanced. Like the person who just worked for her came out and was like, she's unbalanced. I mean, with friends like that, who needs enemies? Then came me. I don't know. I guess I really am the person that has been in these streets, Kamala, because I decided to simply look into her genealogy. Because why on earth is the world trying to convince me that this woman is suddenly Black? Like they just decided she was Black because she's running and because there is evidence, it is true, that her father grew up in Jamaica. Your race does not magically change because of where you grow up, okay? If I grow up in Sweden, I don't get to suddenly say I'm white, okay? And what I discovered was quite startling. Now, I'll ask you, when did you first get the idea that Kamala was Black? Well, you'll say, yeah, when she kind of started running with Joe Biden. And that claim really came from Kamala herself. When they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, they understood that. Kamala Harris published a book in 2019 called The Truth That We Hold. And presumably the book was filled with truth that she was holding. I had a look through it and I saw this picture of her and her grandmother, clearly a Black looking grandmother, on page 282 in the photograph section. It reads, as you can see, visiting my paternal grandmother, Beryl, in Jamaica. Also on that same page, there's another photo of her. Again, you can see it's black and white. I'm not quite sure why it is black and white, but it says, when I was 10 months old, I visited Spanish Town, Jamaica. This is me with my mother and my paternal grandfather, Oscar Joseph. And now this guy looks mixed. He looks Asian of some description, but you can see the idea here is that she's definitely trying to introduce, in a manner of photos, things that make her race look more complicated. So I just decided to investigate that, and immediately things got weird, very weird. First and foremost, because it was very easy for me to determine via just a light search online that Beryl, her alleged paternal grandmother that you just saw, died 4 years before Kamala was born in 1960. So last night we decided to continue our research to see if we could find birth certificates and marriage certificates and death certificates, which could further signify those points. And indeed it did. It also raised even more questions about her genealogy. So let's go through those. Here is the birth certificate for her paternal grandmother. This is Kamala's paternal grandmother, Beryl. Okay, now you can see on this birth certificate that Beryl is spelled with an I. It's Beryl Magdalene. And you can see the reason why we know this is the correct Beryl is because the mother is listed as Iris Finnegan. Later on, we're going to show you in the book, she names Iris Finnegan as her great grandmother. So that would be Beryl's mother. So we have the right woman. Also, formerly, her maiden name is Allen. That is true. It also says here that she's born in October of 1917 in St. Anne. That's the St. Anne parish of Jamaica. And again, you can see it says that it is signed by Iris Finnegan. Very clearly, this is the woman that we are looking for. This is Kamala's grandmother, alleged grandmother, Beryl. It's also interesting, by the way, that it lists her great-grandmother as a seamstress because Donald Harris, Kamala's father, wrote in a 2020 piece called Reflections of a Jamaican Father, quote, Miss Iris, that again would be his grandmother, was the mother of 8 children, too, was the sweetest and gentlest person one could meet, but underneath it was a tough farming woman who ran the cane farm at Thatch Walk near Annan Town, jointly owned with her husband, Mr. Christie. Okay, that's weird. So you're telling me that she ran a farm because on that birth certificate, it says that actually Iris was a seamstress, but whatever. Let's just park that aside for a second and stick with Beryl, this woman who died before Kamala was born, okay? Because I was feeling pretty certain that not too many people were going to be named Beryl and be born in the St. Anne parish of Jamaica in 1917 to a mother named Iris Finnegan. I felt confident that we could find a little bit more data, and in fact, we did, okay? First, we stumbled across Beryl's marriage certificate, okay? So you can see that right here, and now the name spelling has changed. You have Beryl Finnegan spelled with a Y in the same way that Kamala spells it, and it lists their married date as 1944. Again, you can see the parish that is listed is St. Anne Parish. This is where every piece of Beryl's life seems to take place. It reads here that her calling is a barmaid. And something that jumped out at me was the fact that she's married to someone, as you can see, named Lawford Newland. Okay, so Beryl apparently was married more than once because Lawford Newland is not Donald Harris's father, but Beryl is his mother. So just to be clear, again, it says that she married a guy named Lawford Newland in 1944 when she was 25 years old, okay? It's important to note that that would have been 4 years after she gave birth to Donald Harris, Kamala's father. I find that to be very strange. Also, regarding Kamala's father, We cannot seem to locate, regarding Lawland Newland, the person that she married, we can't find him. Can't find him anywhere. We cannot find a birth certificate. We cannot find a death certificate. We can't find a news item or otherwise. I cannot find this alleged Lawford Newland that apparently her grandma got married to. We also can't find a wedding certificate for Beryl and Oscar Wilde Joseph Brown Harris. That is allegedly supposed to be Donald Harris's father. Okay, so Kamala's grandfather is Oscar Wilde Joseph Brown Harris, and we can't find a marriage certificate between the two of them. Kamala Harris published in her book that she was standing next to her grandma Beryl, but Grandma Beryl died in 1960, 4 years before Kamala Harris was born. So who the hell is the real Beryl? Who is that woman standing next to Kamala Harris? And do you know what I noticed about that woman standing next to her? She looks a lot like the woman that Kamala claims in her book is her great-grandmother, Iris. Now, that's Iris Finnegan. Here's the book with my great-grandmother, Iris Finnegan in Jamaica. Now, I'm going to give you the side-by-side of Iris and her alleged daughter, Beryl, who died at 39. Now, that woman on the right is not 39 years old. She's clearly much more advanced in her age. I mean, we know black don't crack. I mean, that's just a scientific fact. So I would put that woman on the right-hand side, who she tried to pass off as Beryl, and I think is the exact same person. I would say that woman looks to be about 65. And then it looks like she's more advanced on the left-hand side. The great-grandmother, that's the same person. When I just believe my own eyes, we're looking at the same person. What do you guys think when you look at those photos? How the hell does a person who is the vice president of the United States pass off a book, claim that these people that are in her book are her black relatives, and nobody bats an eyelash or does even a peripheral search to recognize?
All right, so I don't know. We saw what was going on. Tay over there asleep. Wake your ass up.
Hey, everybody knows the way that she moves. The way she talks is not black.
Tayana.
Yeah, that's crazy. Definitely is not.
The point was trying to be made for her. She over here knocked out, but the woman was supposed to have died 4 years before Kamala was born. How she in a picture with her?
Exactly. That's what I was saying. How could she be in a picture with a woman that wasn't even alive when you was born? That don't make sense.
I don't know, man. She just you're able, when you're political people, you could get certain people, certain things done.
You went ahead and booted her out, huh?
I didn't do that.
She woke up now.
I didn't do that.
What happened?
She muted herself. She got to take herself off of mute.
I've been sitting backstage the whole time. I heard everything y'all was saying.
Oh, she said I'm backstage. It's just not
it looked like you was asleep.
I thought I heard somebody snoring.
I was just backstage. I got kicked out some kind of way.
But did you see what happened?
Yep, I seen it. I seen it all the way up until probably that last few seconds, because that's when it kicked me out.
I don't understand. How could a woman pass away 4 years before you were born, and you got a picture with her?
That was the point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, I see. And I was going to answer, Andre. I see what you're saying. Now I understand what you're saying. I thought you was saying there's no way it could be her grandmother because she died before she was born. And I was like, that don't mean it's not a grandmother. But now I see what you're saying. You were saying you can't be in a picture with your grandmother because she was dead before you were born.
Because she was already
dead. That don't make sense. It don't make sense at all.
And the only person that could give us those answers is Kamala, because I don't know. I mean, you're right. I don't know how that could be. Potentially.
You can't argue about genealogy. If anybody can pull either one of our genealogy if they know our first and our last name.
But when she say Grandma Beryl, we don't know who she's talking about. Like the lady said, who are you talking about when you say Grandma Beryl? Because if you're saying Grandma Beryl, this man's mom, she wasn't there. So you can't be in the picture with her. The
So
thing is, it's
the
so
point was being
easy to
made is
find. I'm
that she
saying that.
that she's using a black picture to say I'm black. This black woman is my grandma.
Oh, but she's not black either. That grandmother, she said they were Jamaican too.
But using the thought process that most black people think that anybody with dark skin is considered black.
Oh
It
yeah,
doesn't matter if she's Jamaican or Haitian.
yeah.
But the issue is that your grandmother, who was supposed to be a girl, is dead and was dead before you was born.
Before you
But
were
who's this
born, how you
woman?
take a
Who is this woman you standing next to?
I believe she could answer that, but I'm just saying, like, I understand what you were saying now. I didn't understand what you were saying before, but like I was saying, I don't know. Only way we can all get answers to that is Kamala. I'm sure she will answer to it because that's some easy math right there. Why would anyone want to put a picture next to a picture and say, "This is my grandmother. This is who I was visiting when she was dead before you were born"? That's like the easiest thing to figure out. That's like 1 + 1 = 2. Like that's something anybody would figure out. So I don't see somebody like Kamala just putting that up there. Like, this is my grandmother. I went to visit her. It's my grandmother
Let me
Beryl.
ask you this:
Knowing good and
you
darn
get caught
well
up,
how
that
many black
lady was
people
dead.
read and research?
Yeah, they don't think they
if
think
you
the
get
American
caught up,
people are stupid.
if you get
Dude,
caught up, I don't think
it
she'll
wouldn't
answer
matter
it.
if it was a black person or a white person. They do research on people who are in president.
But she's
It
not
don't.
reaching.
They
She's
gonna
not trying
research
to.
that.
But she's not reaching out for the white vote.
But if you think about it, though,
It
as
don't
many
matter.
questions that
The
she
people
run
gonna
around,
research
she would
that.
not answer if what's going on. Though she wouldn't even answer like where she get that picture from. Like if you ask her who's this woman in this picture, she wouldn't answer. She run around questions.
Then she said the same woman was her great grandmother and her
Right.
No, remember the first woman was Iris. That was the great grandmother.
That's what
And
I'm
then
saying.
the other woman in the picture she said was
No,
Beryl. That
It
was the
was the
grandmother.
same woman.
she put the picture side by side, and it's the same
It's
person.
the same woman.
Outside of that, where's your black cousins?
Like,
Where's your black
It's the same
uncles?
I
woman.
just don't know where we keep getting that she's black when she keeps saying she ain't black.
What? She claims to be black, y'all.
why
She
That's what.
said she's not black. She said it over the podium.
But
She
she's saying.
said that
She's
she was
saying
not
she's
black.
Jamaican.
Well, she
grandmother?
said she was Indian. She never said I
West
am
Right.
not
So
Indian.
I
black.
don't understand why are we still holding on to saying that this woman is black. She's even said it herself. She ain't
Because
black.
because the black community has picked her up because she looks like one of us.
Well, that's the
It's
black
like Barack
community.
Obama.
Nail them to
But
the
the
cross.
whole thing is, those people from India look like some black folks, but don't mean that they are.
Exactly. And that's why she made it very clear that I'm not black.
She
When
never
She
she
made
started
that
saying that,
clear.
when the cookie started to crumble,
It don't when she realized
Well,
people kept saying
I
she was
think she
black.
need to stop.
If
She need to
when
somebody
stop
people
keep
acting
start
telling
doing
like
me, if
folks.
somebody keep telling me I'm white, and I'm like, oh wow, y'all thought I was white. Here, let me tell you, I'm not white. You're gonna make it clear when you realize that somebody's got it wrong. Get down.
But it'll be clear when she stop acting like she's from the hood.
She
right and
don't
stop.
act like she from the
Yes,
hood.
she
Just
does.
She
because
is.
she got them
She
people up
She
there,
talks like
She
that
just
is.
because she
funny
got them people up
accent.
there twerking, honey, Trump act like he from the hood more than her. That
And
woman
he
don't act
is.
like she got a
And he
hood
From the
is.
hood
bone
more than
in
her.
her.
And he
Way more
is.
hood than her.
And he is.
She ain't got a hood bone in her
No,
at
Donald Trump.
all.
No,
Donald Trump is more hood.
exactly. She need to stop acting like she from the hood. The way she talk in her little interviews and stuff, and when she go do her little
Donald Trump hung out with more black people than Kamala ever did.
Okay, and what? Does that matter?
I think personally,
Y'all
I think
arguing
that
the
Kamala
wrong
hates
point,
black
bro.
people.
Y'all not arguing important points when
the
she
argument
made it
is that she don't
clear.
support black
She
people because she's not black. That's
okay,
the argument.
And this is
so
another reason we know that she
the
don't like black
podcast should
people.
say
She wants to put reparations in another
that
state.
the black community is saying Kamala is black. Stop saying
I
that.
never
That's
said
what it should say.
I've never blamed her.
It should not say Kamala is saying that she is black and she's lying. That shouldn't be it. Y'all making her say it. and she keeps telling y'all she ain't black.
She ain't never said she
We
ain't
never
black.
said
She
that.
did say she wasn't
We
black.
never accepted
Yeah,
her on
that's
this
what-
end.
that's what she
Doug,
liked.
have you accepted her?
When did she
What?
say that?
She said, like, I got the date for you. Like, I got the date.
She ain't never see cosplay.
Yes, she
as a
did.
black
I
woman.
watched it. She said it over the podium. That what she said, my nationality is not black African American. She said exactly what she was. She said her dad was Jamaican. She said her mom was Caucasian, and her family had mixed an Indian in there. I mean, not Caucasian, but Indian. She never, not once said, I am black African American or I have black African American in me. The people decided she was black because of her skin tone. So attack them. Tell them to stop. Like,
I
it's
mean,
our
But
people.
nationality, we're all American. You got to remember
gonna
that.
correct her
Nationality is what nation are you from?
Well, you know what I'm
She's riding
saying.
that-
Of
but
course
she's
I know
definitely
that,
riding-
but
She's riding that wave though.
she ain't riding no wave if she made it clear.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
She's trying to
She
ask
She went
said
to
she said what she is.
HBS.
She
Yeah,
said what
she
her
went
mama
there.
is. She said what her daddy is, and she's tired of explaining herself. Everybody keeps saying it. She done already told y'all what she was. If y'all want to keep calling her black, she's done explaining herself. She ain't about
We
to
never
keep coming.
called her that.
She
We
ain't
always said she's not us.
not y'all did, but I'm saying there is a black community that keeps saying it. She's tired of repeating herself. I wouldn't keep telling
Oh,
y'all
now
I'm
she's
not white.
throwing away the people that supported her the hardest. Isn't that what Democrats do?
It
Like
don't
Trump
matter.
said, Trump said Democrats only use you till they get where they want and they throw you away.
Just like black people. Just like black people, not Democrats. Our black people do that to us, and they be our best friends, standing
Hold on,
right next to us.
you said just like black people, but most black people are
They
Democrats.
do.
We don't vote for them though.
They do.
That's the
Black people are
difference.
Democrats because that's how black people
That's-
was born and taught to do. You
Yeah,
gotta vote
and that's
Democrat to
fine.
Yeah, you
That's-
got to understand
and
who
that's
taught
fine.
them
That's
that.
their
Who
choice. So
taught them
what?
that? No, this is a thing that's been taught since slavery.
So
Divide and
what?
conquer.
That's what I'm trying to
No.
get an understanding of. So what if most black people are Democrats? So what if they decided to be
We're trying to
Democrats
save them
because
from the
that's what they were
plantation.
taught? So what?
We can't get them off the plantation. We can't
It
free them.
don't matter. Y'all arguing the wrong points. Like, find something else to argue about at this point. It's getting
We're
dry.
trying to save them from being that slave mentally. We're trying to open up their
That's
minds.
not slavery. Choosing to be a Democrat or Republican is not slavery. It's a choice. You can make a choice, and it don't make them bad people because they made a choice. Even if they mama, grandma, daddy, sister, brother, auntie, uncle said be Democrat, if they choosing at 35 to say I'm Democrat, that's their choice. So what?
I think that black folks don't read and research enough.
Why is
to
it
do
only
like that.
black folks? Why?
Because
Y'all
that's
being
the only
more
people that,
racist.
that,
Y'all
that,
being
that
more
we're
racist.
dealing with right now. We're
Black
not.
people are chained
God.
to the Democratic
Y'all
Party.
got to get off of this. Y'all
Black
got
people
y'all.
are chained to the Democratic
Right,
Party.
they're just
So
doing it because it
ain't
sounds
never-
cool,
what?
and they get
We ain't
booty
never-
parties. I mean,
We ain't never,
twerking parties.
ever paid attention to what the policies are.
So what? Once again, I say it. So what? It's a lot of things we do to this day because our grandmama, auntie, and uncle said it. We cook our food the way our grandma, auntie, and uncle said it. We talk the way our grandma, auntie, and uncle did. We whoop our kids the way our grandma, auntie, uncle did. We do a lot of things.
I
So
do not
what
whoop
if
my
they
kids.
choose to stay Democrat?
I do not whoop my kids like that. But
I'm
gonna
just
say,
saying. I'm just saying.
The so what thing is
It was the
matters
slave
because-
master.
So what is that
It
mentality?
matters because
We're fighting
we
against that
cannot
mentality.
just go along with people without knowing what the fuck they stand for. And if all of us are continuously saying, "I'm going to vote Democrat," no matter who,
I say
that's the
F them
problem.
all, man. And
That's the
you got to
problem.
figure
I
it
mean,
out.
if you're going to be a voter,
That's that
you
slave
should have an
mentality.
understanding of what
Slave mentality.
Exactly, because we
Because they choose to be a Democrat. Y'all are sounding
Yes,
very
because those
uneducated at this
are
point. Y'all
the
talking about they're not
slavers.
reading.
Look them up. Let's look
Y'all
up. Hey,
talking
let's keep
about
it real.
they're not reading and they're not looking up and they're not being educated. But I am listening to y'all sound like the ones y'all are describing. You just said as a slavery mentality because they are choosing to be a Democrat. It's a choice. It has nothing to do with slavery.
It's
White
not a
people are
choice.
Democrats. Indian people are
It's not.
Democrats.
It's not a choice.
Caucasian people
It's
are.
not a choice.
Everybody.
And
It's
they
not
some
It
a
slaves
choice.
doesn't
too. They
matter.
some white
It's
Hey,
not
the
a
slaves.
choice
Democrats
when it
also.
has
The
been
Democrats
bred
was
into
the ones
your
that owned
mind
slaves.
generation on generation, and you
So
Hey,
y'all
there were
saying.
white
still
slaves in America too. They were called indentured
damn it,
servants.
get the nigga face
So
off.
what y'all saying is, unless they choose to be Republican, then they're just in slavery mentality.
Yep.
No,
People don't
I,
go to
Why
school.
would I say
But reality is that
hey,
you could choose. You got to see
no.
on both sides. They both
Okay,
fuck.
I
At
think
the
what
end
they're
of the day,
trying
they
to,
fuck
I
each
think what
other
they're
up.
trying
hey
to
y'all,
say.
Lady T ain't got been able to talk. Let her say
Damn, like
something.
I can't never
We
talk.
can't,
Y'all really starting to really like, damn.
we
Hello,
can't really be
can y'all
hearing you,
hear me?
We
man.
can barely hear
We
you
can't
though.
hear you.
Well, I don't know what's going on because I'm talking.
You gotta put the
I,
phone closer to your mouth, maybe. I don't know,
I don't
man.
know. Yeah, because it's like this whole episode, like I haven't even said nothing. So I
You
mean,
definitely
do I even
haven't.
need to be on here today? Maybe I need to just try again next week.
My bad. I swear I didn't hear you.
No, you're good. I'm just saying, like every time I try to respond to something y'all saying, like everybody is talking over me. Like I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
Like I don't
Do
know.
you can you turn your mic up? Do you know how to turn your mic up on your phone?
I tried to do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can do it on the computer. I don't know. Something's going on with your volume. I do know that sometimes you be having your phone all the way down on your legs or something when you be talking.
Yeah, I did,
Excuse
but this
me.
time I had it. Can you hear me if I talk like this?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, you a lot better.
way better.
That was a lot better.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was just basically trying to respond to what Tay was saying because they're trying to say is like not necessarily saying like okay, so to break it down like this, like whatever you were taught is basically what you go to and what you go through. And at the same time, it's like instead of you getting to a certain age and growing up and doing your own research and saying, like, hey, okay, I don't think I want to no longer go along with this because now I know the truth behind this. Now I know exactly what this means versus when you're growing up, it's like, okay, if somebody tell you that 1+1 is 2, you're not gonna just automatically go do your research to see that. You're gonna just believe that what they told you is true because it's coming from someone of your background or it's coming from your family. So really go do your research. And I think that's kind of what they're trying to say is like a lot of people nowadays, instead of them actually going and go do their research, actually finding out what is a Democrat, what is a Republican, what is this, what is that. It's just like, oh, somebody's saying like, okay, well, vote for them because there it is. And this is what we're supposed to do. So that's what they're trying to say. Not necessarily saying like everybody is doing it, but it's so many people that is like, just like I can just like, for example, when you go somewhere and say for instance you're going to go sign for a house or a car or anything, do you actually sit and read all of those documents or do you just start signing your name on the line? That's the same thing as what they're trying to say that people do out here. They're not reading. You're not reading. You're not actually knowing what you're signing to. You're just signing up for things because somebody told you, oh, because what they do is they say, oh, well, basically, this is what this is saying in this paragraph right here. So now you can go ahead and sign. I'm the type of person, I'm going to be like, excuse me, before I sign, I'm going to go back and read this because everything that you just said, you may have skipped some lines. You may have told me half of what it really is that I need to know. And so before you actually just go and be like, hey, this is what it is, do your research, read, look up your background, find out where you're from, things in that such nature. So I don't really think it's being racist. It's really just saying like a lot of people out here is not really knowing what they're signing up for. They're just doing it because this is what people in their family or wherever they're from, their background, this is what they told them to do.
And I understood that part. That's why I was saying, so what? I didn't mean, I think I got a little hype, but when I was saying, so what? I'm saying, and if they still wanted to be a Democrat, even if they chose being a Democrat because mama and auntie told them, So what? So what?
If somebody came up and was like, okay, well, if you a Democrat or if you're a Republican, whatever one, that means you're racist. So go ahead and just sign up for this because
Mhm.
you're racist. Do you think people would still say that they a Democrat or Republican if they knew that was the reason behind saying that that's what they were going to do? You know what I'm saying? So I
Right.
think that's kind of what's going on. Like a lot of people don't really know the real history behind the Republicans and Democrats. They're just basically doing it because of their family or because of the history that they were.
Right.
Exactly.
And I agree
or
with what
because
you're
of the
saying.
Exactly.
community. Or because of
Or
the community. I was just watching a video where these teachers they're making students register to vote and then telling the students why they shouldn't vote for Donald Trump. They're
What?
telling the black students why they shouldn't vote for Donald Trump. And I'm thinking like you're not even giving them an opportunity to learn or to know what they want to be voting for. It might be something that Donald Trump might be saying about college, um, you know what I'm saying, tuition or something that might be something different than Kamala. You just can't go off based on identity politics or okay, they told me like I said this before. I didn't know nothing about politics before I got hired for the House of Representatives here in Indiana. But I had to pick a side, and I didn't know. Okay, are you Democrat or Republican? I didn't know. You know what they told me? I was told, well, put down that you're a Democrat because they are the ones who are for black people, and Republicans are the ones that are racist. And I felt like
Right.
looking back on that right now, I believe that was some of the worst advice I was ever given. But it had me voting Democrat for the majority of my adult life until I woke up one day and I said, hey, I don't know shit about none of these motherfuckers. So I'm gonna vote half and half. If I'm gonna vote for some shit that I don't know what I'm voting for, I might as well do half and half.
Mhm.
So
Eventually, I was the same way. Eventually, I got old enough. I want to say I was about 19, 20, when I just started paying attention and choosing who I wanted, choosing who I was listening to and who I agreed with. So it took for me to see who I like. I honestly do not believe that most of our black people is just so dense that they're not even listening to what the presidents are saying. We've got more people watching the presidential debates. We've got more people getting an understanding of how to choose who you're going to vote for and not basing it on just Republican or just Democrat, but basing it on, do I think that he's good for a president right now, regardless of which side it is. There's a lot of Republicans. If we want to really put that out there, there's a lot of Republicans who are Caucasian who
Hey, I'm here,
chose
y'all.
being a Republican just because they're Caucasian and most of the Caucasians was on the Republican side. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that you're right. Black people, white people, whoever, we follow what we're being told and what we were being told as young on up to adults. And at the same time, there is a level of accountability that every person has to take, that you get old enough to look at that TV screen, hear a few commercials, or see a few things and say, ugh, I don't like that person. I don't want to vote for them. Everyone has had their own experience. We're too old now to just stick it to black people and say, the only reason why y'all doing Democrats because somebody told you. That's not all of them. You get to an age, even in regular life, where you have to take accountability of the way you chose, even if your mama taught you different.
I
You
mean,
get old enough to know the difference. You get old enough to say,
but
hey,
what
hold up, I'm not going this way.
about though? What about the 18 and the 21-year-olds who still don't even know to not be listening to Sexy Red? Like, come on now. Like they look
Yeah.
at what they listen to, first of all. Look at their background. Look at how they're raising our kids and like so them, they're not gonna do no research. they're 18 and 21 and they're still trying to just turn up. So they're going to listen to their mom. Their mom going to tell them who to vote for, and that's who the fuck they're going to go vote for.
Or they're going to listen to, what's her name that was just twerking on the campaign trail? Meg Thee Stallion.
Megan Thee Stallion. They're going to make that decision. Let me get a swisher.
Definitely, but
that's why Kamala got Megan Thee Stallion too, try to get the young woman crowd.
Like, I'm with you when you're right. Like, some of us, we should be to a certain age to where we know. But you got to think about the young generation. That's
Look, let me tell you who the young generation was voting for real quick. Okay, y'all ready? Now, this is the young generation.
Okay. Candidate named These Nuts. Oh, no. Really? A candidate registered as an independent from Iowa has the legal name of These Nuts. No. Almost 1 in 10 voters. I say they prefer These Nuts. That's right. 1 in 10 support These president.
These Nuts. And a recent poll in North Carolina actually had him polling about 9%. This actually looks like These Nuts. They're might be able to swing the election a little bit. Is he talented?
I think I'm gonna vote for them nuts.
He said you're gonna vote for these nuts.
That's it. Vote nuts. Thank you. Okay. Vote for these nuts.
These nuts.
Yes, that just happened. Journalism school. Totally worth it.
And both the front runners overshadowed by These Nuts. For details, we didn't just but that's how you're supposed to say it.
These nuts. These nuts. These nuts. These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts. These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts. First name is Dees. Last name Nuts.
Somebody actually filled out president under the name These Nuts. Have you heard about candidate These Nuts?
Yes, independent candidate. He's polling at 9%.
These Nuts. There are about 500 random contenders out there, and it may seem like a joke, but some people have taken Mr. Nuts seriously.
So that just shows the young people.
You can vote for these nuts.
They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
That was a real story though.
So the majority of people, can we say all hands down, will vote for Kamala then?
No,
most young people are gonna vote for Kamala.
No, they're gonna vote for these nuts.
Of course they're gonna vote for these nuts back then, but we're talking about now. If they don't know better and they're taking a vote like their parents, and most of their parents are Democrat, then they're gonna ride with Kamala. We're talking about 2024. We're not talking about these nuts. That was about 2020? Yeah, we're talking about 2024.
These kids, all they gonna do is vote for somebody that they was told to vote
that
for.
They can relate with, and they be like, "Oh, she's not black, she's a woman of color." How the fuck that matter? What she stand for? You know her history, what she does to people of color.
All they gonna do is look at her skin, and be like, "Oh, I'm voting for her."
She black. She's your person of color.
I think it's going to be split down the middle. You have a lot of young people who are definitely going to ride with Kamala because of identity politics. But I think there are a lot of people that are also paying attention to policies because policies matter. Like, I don't think like how we used to be young. For the people who pay attention, like, it's different these days. You do have an educated class of youngsters who are paying attention to what is going on. So whether they stay at home because nobody's going to give us reparations, you got to look at, you have a lot of people who are asking what are either candidate going to do specifically for black people. And if we cannot have something that is specifically done for us, most people are just not going to vote, period.
Right. That's where I kind of stand, because if you look at it, if it's a messed up system, no matter what, behind closed doors, they both shaking hands saying, let's get the American people. At the end of the day, then it's really us and them. It's the higher ups versus the people. So they play divide and conquer. If they play divide and conquer how this country was won in between the different racial groups that they did, why won't they do divide and conquer again?
But
They
you know
will.
in that song that Childish Gambino got, "This Is America." You listen to that song. They don't care about reparations or the
Reparations, they
slavery.
pick and choose who they give that. They're not gonna give that. Kamala's talking about another study. It's like there's a study that's been done when Obama was in. What the hell? We don't need no study. We need to be processed. But then the hardest part is gonna be getting proven an ancestor that is only for African
Well,
descent.
do you think Kamala Harris is gonna be on one of them Diddy?
Let's ask
She
that. You
already
think
went to
this?
one of the Diddy parties, didn't she?
Yeah, she
I thought
did
it
go.
was said that she went to a party, a Diddy party.
Montel Williams, and they clapped it up.
Yeah,
Nah, I
She was in there
know.
doing her West Indian
of
thing.
course, because they
But
say he supported her.
She did used to mingle. Him and Donald Trump got support. If Diddy get convicted, I think Donald Trump would be his way up out of them charges. Stop pardon.
I think that like Donald might pardon him, but Donald got to pardon Donald first, so Donald could stay out of trouble.
Donald can't pardon himself, but I think a lot of his cases are gonna get dropped.
Of course, that's why he got to win, or he's going back to federal court.
And I'm not saying by him, but I think they're gonna get overturned by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, he'll be the first president that has to go to the Supreme Court, though. Isn't it already federal level? Yeah, I think it is.
I believe they shouldn't have been able to put that stuff on him anyway.
Yeah. All I know is that people really got to choose what he stands for, pay attention to what he stands for and what she stands for, decide it's even worth you wasting your time at all.
And I think if you was at the Diddy party, then you should be president.
Who was at the Diddy party? Out of us, nobody. I think if we were at the Diddy party, we wouldn't be on here right now. I think we'll be doing something totally different.
You just say you was doing security in the chaps?
I was doing in a nice tuxedo with some nice type of stylish shoes or whatever, Italian type of shoes. No, I had a suit on, custom
with the booty out.
Like that.
What the hell just happened to your phone, Carlton?
Huh?
What happened to your phone?
Nothing. My phone's fine.
It went out
and came back in.
Yeah.
My phone didn't go out. I was driving.
Oh, it did.
What happened to your phone?
No, you dropped out, then came back in.
Yeah.
I dropped out because I was doing something. I was cooking.
No, you was talking in the middle of your sentence. It just completely cut you out and then brung you back in. Like your whole picture went away. Everything went away.
It's on my phone. It's the system. You know, the system, like certain times of night, the system would be sounding like Transformers. Towards the end of the night, y'all start sounding like Transformers to me. And I say China then took over. It's just technology.
That's your phone. That's your phone because everybody else don't hear the Transformers.
And y'all be sounding like Transformers. Let it be.
Sorry, Carlton. I wasn't gonna say that, but Doug said it. He's right. Nobody else hears the Transformers but you.
All right, whatever.
That's what he needs to take medicine.
He be hearing that I am Optimus Prime.
No, not like that. Just y'all voices. That's what I'm comparing it to. It sounds like computerized voices. That's it.
Sound like schizophrenia to me.
Mental health is nothing to joke about. If you do have mental health, go get some help for it. But no, I don't have that.
No, we know you don't. We not saying that. We not saying that.
I would feel bad though for people who really did have that. I would feel bad.
This nigga said we turn into motherfucking Decepticons.
Whatever con you want to. Diddy Kong.
I'm an Autobot. He said a Diddy
Freak off bot.
Oh my God.
He said a Diddy Kong.
What kind of bot would you be, Andre?
I wouldn't be a bot.
You want to be a Maya Harrison back?
No. Speaking of that, moving on. Would you, for booty talk, would you have an AI girlfriend? Yes or no?
AI.
Yeah, that's the future. Some of these young people have AIs where they're texting you and calling you and having conversations. Yeah. I saw that online. Yeah, I saw that online. These young people are out there, y'all. That they're having like conversation with bots. They're and more antisocial than even we were. You know how we would text our girlfriends and stuff, but now they're texting AIs now. I'm not lying. What y'all think about that? We're in booty talk hour, so let's handle that, and then I'm out. Huh?
The AI ain't got no booty.
It could if you. Oh, there's sex dolls out there too. There's sex bots out there too, made in China. I'm not lying.
What?
Would you buy one, Doug?
Where do you keep yours at?
Huh?
Where do you keep your sex doll at?
I don't have one.
I was watching a movie. Dude was in space. I don't know what it was called, but she was like a real person, but she was like
Android. Android.
Whatever she was human like though, but she had programming. It was a crucial movie, and she was programmed to have sex with him whenever he wanted to. And then it got to a point where he wanted her to be real, and he broke her programming, and she stopped having sex with him. And it was a crazy movie, man. I'm gonna have to look it up what it's called. But to answer the question though, if I could have a futuristic one that's like human, that's warm, that I would definitely do it.
Soft.
And they be all for you, and you can be like, she ain't gonna be popping her neck and shaking her fingers in your face. And give me that.
We do pop our neck sometimes.
That ain't everybody. I would say
I don't see them hood girls do that. You ain't from the hood, you ain't popping your neck.
Yeah, I don't even know how that goes, but I'm sure that if I seen somebody do it, I could practice. I don't know what you mean by pop the neck. I don't know.
Grabbing shit out the sky that ain't there. Look, boo boo.
Oh no.
Okay, so you guys are saying that would y'all be down for that new age stuff as far as that, or would you try that?
If I was around 200 years from now, yep. Not you
don't have to wait. They got it. They got all kind of stuff.
Those are just blow up dolls that they got now, and they, you might as well go have sex with Chuck E. Cheese.
Wow, that's crazy. I never knew we sucked that up. Not even female, just Chuck E. Cheese. Wow, that sounds like something happened at Diddy's parties. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese there.
You won't even know it's an android. You won't even know because it looks just like a regular person. Now those type, you cut them type. You know what I'm saying? But if it's just fake, like a Chucky doll, hell nah.
You over there, Chucky, what I say. But I think Chuck E. Cheese was at the Diddy party too, though, because Chuck E. Cheese does party. He was delivering pizzas.
I'm talking about animatronics, man. When I said Chuck
E. Cheese. He said Chuck E. Cheese liked the party, but you got to tell him no.
Right, Doug. Chucky did. He was there.
No.
Man, now I'm not going to look at Chuck E. Cheese the same no more. No, son, we can't go to Chuck E. Cheese.
He said, I told him no 5 times. In order to stick that bird in the hole, you got to tell him no.
Wow, that's crazy. Like people are probably talking shit to Diddy though, man. Was like, nigga, tell me again how they found that. They cracking jokes though.
They got how many dildos in the house?
Wow, they counted a lot.
Whoa.
They was trying to be funny because what the oil? Why did they have to mention baby oil?
Funny, man. They trying to drag him in the court of public opinion because none of that shit can be put in an indictment unless he got 300 dildos. That means he a super freak. What if a dude got 3 dildos? Like, what is that?
Wow. I mean, is he using it for her or is he using it for him?
I agree with that though, because just because he got all that baby oil does not necessarily mean. I mean, like they have to have proof that he used that.
Proof's the oil.
But because it's just the oil. What if he just likes to oil his damn body down? Like
he like to slip and slide.
Unlimited supply.
He like to
unlimited supply.
What if
and they found IVs that was in the videos.
Yeah, they did say IVs in there.
What if he had ordered it during the pandemic? Supplies was running low everywhere.
Maybe he was a professional dancer and he needed to lubricate his body or something.
Exactly. Right. Like
that many times.
So you went to a Diddy party and watched him dance. Say
disgusting. No.
That's not how it went down. I'll tell you exactly. I was at that Diddy party. God damn it. Let me tell you what Diddy really did.
Oh, so you would have went to the Diddy party, like Andre said.
Let me see.
What Diddy party?
If y'all go watch Diddy dance, you and Tiana?
No, I don't think I would. I would watch him dance, but
you and Tay know y'all go hang out together.
Y'all would go like, "Ooh, girl, don't tell nobody we went to that party."
It looked like Carson got his like going on. He over there ready to dance.
Diddy go like, take that.
Andre got his shirt off over there with some baby oil in the back. That's why he has it down there. This is that booty talk out. He's about to reveal himself. Let me know, bro. I'm gonna turn my head. So.
Hey, Diddy shine. He'd be like, "Come on, Tayana, you next." All right, you next.
Diddy, honey, baby, Diddy don't like BBW, so.
That's what he claims. You don't know when the hour everybody leaves, he probably the main one. You don't know that.
You know why he don't like BBWs? You know why he probably don't like BBWs?
Did he say he don't like him?
No, I'm being funny. No, he didn't. I'm being funny. No, take that away. I'm being funny, everybody on the podcast. If you're watching, he did not say he don't like BBW.
Diddy, you need to get free. That's all I can tell you. Get free. Then you need to think about.
Honey, BBWs ain't easy to we ain't easy to just like we ain't easy. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a lot of work. So I'm sure maybe that's why he had all that lubricant, because he had to lubricate BBWs. I don't know.
You gotta slide in.
He said he need a slip and slide.
He need a slip and slide.
It was a long time. It was a long ride. He's about to dive in head first.
I'm about to dive in. He was getting ready. He said, "Good God, this is too much for me." Listen, Trey Songz is it. If I'm doing anything with you with Trey Songz on, baby, I am feeling you. If I'm doing anything with you.
Allegedly, Trey was at the after parties too.
Probably so. Like
Trey
I said,
I'm about to dive in.
Don't be doing him like that. He gonna be on our podcast like, let me make this straight. No, I'm not diving in nothing.
Okay.
Hey, they got videos and pictures.
They said Trey Songz
on the internet that he was at some parties.
They said
I don't know if it was Diddy party.
They said he was in a relationship with his manager, and when they broke up, his music stopped being popular.
What?
Oh, like I said, I see YouTube videos with him at the parties.
This dude named Choke No Smoke.
Choke No Joke.
He be talking about something no joke choke. I don't know.
Yeah,
he be talking about the Tupac, the Biggie stuff, and he said something about Trey Songz. I'm gonna try to find it real quick, man. But I was like, oh
It's
man,
a video. It's a video with him, Diddy, and I can't think who else was in the video. They all was hanging out at the party late night. It's a video on YouTube with him hanging with Diddy.
that don't mean nothing though, man.
I know it don't mean nothing, but he went to the parties. I think every celebrity down there went to Diddy parties though. That don't mean that he stayed at the after party though.
I'd have been there too. Shit, I've been like, where they at?
What if it turned out nothing but a whole bunch of men, no women, all men? Then what?
The parties ain't all men, Carson. The day parties ain't. The night parties, you don't know what the night parties is about.
Andre said he'll be at all of them. He wouldn't care.
But the day parties, they had all celebrities there.
If I'd have pulled up and it was all niggas, I'm going back the other way. But like I said, I'd have pulled up just like anybody else would have pulled up to the Diddy party. TD Jakes was there.
Well, you know he's gay. They said that.
Who said he was gay?
Who said that?
TD Jakes. He was been in. No, TD Jakes been in a compromised situation.
So he said that you got proof that he did that, or are you going off of what they said on the internet?
He's at a Diddy party. What you think?
Do you got proof?
Nobody got no proof.
That goes all the way.
I don't know. All I know is that if Diddy asked you to party with him,
saying if somebody
you got to tell him no.
To me, that Carlton was part of the Rainbow Coalition. And I was like, well, somebody.
I don't know though. What if they said Andre was on the Rainbow Coalition? They can say that about anybody. To be real,
but we talking about.
But we're talking about you though. No, we talking about Andre. We're not talking about me.
I was talking about you because I said it first. So if somebody came out and said something,
but you would know I'm not like that. You would know that. You could contest that.
You don't know nothing about
that. Everybody else wouldn't know.
How can you come out and say
you could see? You could stand up and say that. I know for sure he's not that.
I don't know for sure nothing.
Because you know all the relationships I've ever been in.
I don't know.
Have they ever been with any suspect situations? No. Have you ever caught me in a compromised situation? No.
Yeah.
TD Jakes, on the other hand, is a different story.
He ain't been caught in no situation.
So you caught him in a situation?
Right now, you're bearing a false witness because you don't know.
Oh, so now you're taking up for these celebrities. When it's written right there in front of you, and it's like certain things. That's what I realized, though. Sometimes people just don't want to believe what's right there written.
You putting lies out on people. You ain't got no proof.
You can't just say what you think just because what it looks like. You can't. I mean, that's just like
all I said was questionable situations.
If you're talking about somebody that's in the public eye, you have to have. You cannot speak on somebody's name that's famous. They can.
Exactly. You can't speak on what you heard if you ain't got no proof about it. Get out the potato chip bag.
If anything, say allegedly, that's Carlton eating some potato chips.
That's why I said he didn't get out of the potato chip bag. Hungry ass.
If anything, though, you can say allegedly.
Right.
When they come back and they like,
we never
said it. His name is Carlton Walker. And I can help you find him. Because it ain't got nothing to do with me. But I don't feel like just because everybody on the internet is saying, okay, Diddy gay, you really ain't got no proof on that. You ain't got no proof on nobody being anything. So you really can't and shouldn't be running with a narrative like you know it's true. When you don't know nothing unless you've seen the tape. And that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Somebody came out and said, yeah, well, you know, one of Carlton's girlfriends said he liked to get pegged. So that means he gay. Like, I didn't see it, but if 10 people that heard that one rumor and they all come up to me saying the same thing, and I'd be like, well, shit, 10 people that came up to me and said it, it gotta be true. I know him, but shit, 10 people done came up to me and said they heard the same rumor. That don't make that rumor true. Unless it is true. Now I wouldn't even ask you about it. I act like I didn't know about it. You know what I'm saying? Till you bring it up to me. Like somebody I know saying that he was going to the 10, or they seen him in the club. And I heard a couple people say that, and I never said nothing to him about it. Because I was like, shit, I don't know if it's true or not, but I wouldn't want to put my buddy or my high school classmate in a position to make him feel uncomfortable. But eventually, one day, while we was at a party, he came out, he was telling me about it. I didn't even ask him about it. But I don't know if he thought I had heard the situation or what. But he was like, you know, people saying that this and saying this about they seen me at the 10 or whatever club it is. I don't remember. I think it's the 10 or the Triangle. I don't know what the motherfuckers is.
Are you talking about the gay club? It was
I heard the gay club was the 10.
Yeah, that I'm talking about the gay club.
Yeah,
and he said that he was drinking and he was in the car with some girls, and they was like, "Come on, y'all, let's go to Trimmers." And he's like, they was drinking and smoking. And he's like, he fell asleep in the car. And he said when he woke up, they put a note on the steering wheel like, when you wake up, come on inside the club, man. We in the club. And he noticed, he saw where he was at, and he was like, man, he wanted to stay in the car, but he was like, fuck it, man, I'm already up here. He's like, I went up to the door shaking my money in my hand, like scared to give it to the person with my ID. And he said I ended up in there. And people saw him in there. Now, I don't know what story to believe. You know what I mean? For me, I didn't judge him either way. Like, I heard it. I was never like, okay, yeah, he Rainbow Coalition. I didn't feel like that about him. And then when he told me his side of the story, I really still didn't feel a certain kind of way about it because it really didn't even matter to me, regardless of what he did do or what he didn't do. You know what I mean? As long as motherfucker ain't got my name in the shit and they ain't talking about me, I really don't give a fuck. Like, I accept who you are, however it go, but it's like I know that, like, if I know that you was that way, I would, and this might seem unfair, but I would have to protect my own self image. Like, they won't be like, yeah, you know what they said about Carlton and Andre be over there hanging with him. Like, so I would definitely have to protect that because I wouldn't want those type of rumors going around about me. I know that's not fair. I know that's not right. But yeah, unless it's my brother or my cousin or something, well, y'all know ain't nothing going down. Like, if one of my buddies came out, it would just be like, okay. I wouldn't say I can't hang out with you, but you would definitely notice there would be a difference.
That's crazy.
I was in that situation, Andre, where like me and my best friend, like we grew up together, and then around age, I want to say we was like 13, 14 is when I moved away, so we kind of split apart. And then, you know, she started having children, stuff like that. I was there. But then she decided that she wanted to be, you know, a lesbian, and she let me know. And I thought she was joking a little bit. So I laughed. I laughed because I was like, I know how much she liked me. And so I thought she was making a joke. So I started laughing and it offended her. And we didn't,
That's mean.
yeah, and we didn't talk for a little bit. We talked, we still talked, we just weren't as close. And it wasn't up until I want to say 3 years ago, about 3 years ago, that we were able to talk and she was able to tell me why she had got distant. I thought it was because she was living her life and she knew, like, I don't go to those clubs. I don't know, we can still hang out. I don't mind hanging out with my best friend. But I thought that's what it was. No, it was because I offended her. I offended her deeply when I was laughing about it because I thought she was playing. And then when I seen that she was with a girl, I just thought that she was eventually going to go back to that. But I still didn't know that she was mad at me. So it's not that I would stop hanging with my friend because I don't want rumors to be like, oh, TT is too. No, I'm not.
But
But
it's a double standard with women.
yeah, it
It's
is.
a double. Y'all can hang out with y'all lesbian friends all day.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't even care if y'all was carpet munching because it's the down low brother is the one they talk crazy about. The down low sisters don't nobody care about. Like let them do all whatever.
Yeah.
The world say that it's okay for them to do it. But the down low brother,
straight dude can't hang with a down low dude. Nope. Can't hang with somebody that's on that side of the mountain.
Yeah. If it's my brother though, it's my cousin. Then I will not stop dealing with my family member just because I've seen it happen though. I've seen two cousins stop being cool. And Doug, you don't know who I'm talking about right now, but I'll tell you later on. But two cousins stopped hanging out because one of the other cousins was being accused of being that way.
Wow.
And it's still possible that the other dude was really like that. I don't know, but I grew up with both of them, so like I just thought they was okay. But like we never hung out by ourselves, like it was just me and him. Because I'm like, I always kind of felt it was iffy, but he got kids, and you do have a situation where the America, I was gonna say the church that made a lot of effeminate men, effeminate black men. Or feminine black men. But I just don't. For me, I just wouldn't do it just because the way the world is set up. All it takes is for a motherfucker to see you hanging out with somebody and just being cool. You ain't never did nothing like that in your life, and now it's like I don't know what y'all think about Shannon Sharp, but like his designer or his the person his clothing design, not designer, the stylist. He was a gay guy, and they was sitting out and about at games and stuff, and the rumors started circulating that Shannon Sharp was like that. So eventually Shannon Sharp had to fire that guy and distance himself, and I guess he's still dealing with it. And they say that's why he put that video out of him on Instagram Live clapping them cheeks like that to try to dispel that original rumor that he was like that. But if he was never ever seen doing that kind of stuff, then but these days you never know. I think a lot of the celebrities go both ways. They just still caught up in what public opinion is going to be.
Sadly true. They don't want to come out and just say, that they go both ways. So they just keep it at whatever, society look at them as. They keep it at that.
But that's got to be.
That said, Trey Songz was really like that, though. I believe a lot of these people are, no matter what you tell me.
Yeah, that's one of the things that women throw on you. Either you got a little ding-a-ling or you gay. When they mad,
I would never in my life say, hey, man, I'm going to take you shopping. I might buy you something. Hey, bro, this is a gift. You need that. You feel me? Like, no straight man says that. Hey, I'm going to take you shopping. You be like, hey, bro, here's a gift. Here you go. I got this. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree. He said, man, what you say to me?
Right. Like seriously, like that's the part, that's the proof right there. That was said to 50. Like seriously, like nobody says that. To them, I'm gonna take you shopping.
I disagree. And this is why I disagree. You might not have ever, and I've never done this myself, but let's say you a dope boy, one of your homies get locked up and he get out and he did 5 years or 3 years in the pen or 2. What they do with Bobby? What did they do when Bobby Schmurda got out? They handed
Took
him
him
a
shopping.
stack of money and they took him.
Okay, we're talking about though. You gotta think. 50 could buy his own fucking clothes. He don't need the nigga for shit. That's why he's like, nigga, what the fuck?
That still don't mean that he's gay. And
Man, stop giving that man proof. Man, let's look at the evidence. If I got millions, I'm big. Why the hell you know what I mean? That's a way to get somebody who doesn't have that much. Another thing is that's a disrespectful way anyway. I got money. What you coming to me talking to me like that?
I know that 50 Cent ain't going that way anyway.
You know, like to me, that's the
like
black boss mill.
All right, let's say me and you work at the same job, right?
Right.
But we making the same amount of money, but you be dusty all the time. And I'd be like, you know what, Carlton, I just got my taxes. I claim my kids, bro. Let me take you to get some outfits. That mean I'm gay?
No. But at the same time, it's almost like, I don't know, like he's saying, I don't need, he got his own stylist. He got his own people for that.
Diddy said, once you let me take you shopping, you could have said that, hey, man, you need some clothes. You need some money for something. You want to buy some?
Carlton, you be caught up into like the Housewives of Atlanta world. Like if somebody say that shit online, it's true to you.
It's not true. What I'm trying to say is that it's, man, why would he make it up? I'm not saying per se that it is.
I'm saying he made it up.
But there's been several people that's been coming out saying that type of shit.
All right, so what would be different from Diddy saying that to 50 to Jay-Z saying, come on, Kanye, let me go buy you some shit?
I don't know. I'll be like, no thanks, man. It's just a level of.
But you wouldn't though.
I would. I'd be like, we can have dinner, like, because that's what a lot of.
You would go to dinner, but the nigga can't buy you nothing.
We're having business dinner. We're having business. We're discussing politics and stuff like that. A lot of stuff is, if you're outside of all of the most people have dinners because they understand that's how business is conducted.
Yeah, you tripping. That don't mean that he's gay just because he says, let me take you shopping. Now, it might be kind of abnormal. That's what I'm. No normal man gonna say, "Let me take you shopping." That's something you tell a woman. Man, they do it all the time, man.
That's not a masculine thing you would say.
Imagine a fashion designer sending you a whole new wardrobe because you are we can say that this is LGBTQ fashion designer. Versace or something like that. And he sends you a whole new wardrobe because you are a celebrity and he wants you to be seen in these clothing. You gonna send it back because you're like, oh no,
Is he my stylist? Come on. Or is he just sending one because
I said the actual designer. Versace.
Depends on if I thought the outfit was feminine or masculine.
Oh, you gonna be up. Right.
Depends on if I'm thinking it looks feminine or masculine. That's what I would go off of.
Let's say it's all masculine clothes. It's not no dresses. I'm not saying he putting you in.
No, that's what I mean. I mean just even like pink or something like that.
I'm saying this is clothing, designer clothing that you're going to be seen rocking everywhere out and about.
Hey, what's his sexuality got to do with what I wear?
Okay, then. So what does sexuality got to do with him taking you go and buy it then?
Nigga, that's weird. Because, hey, I got money. That's an insult. That's like some lower level stuff you do to somebody who has no power, no money. You don't do that to somebody got some money. That's an insult. Well, and I think if anything else, bare minimum, that's an insult to me.
It could be that you're thinking about it the wrong way. It could be like, hey, I appreciate you. I like what you got going on. And this is the only thing. What can you give to somebody who already got the world? You know what I mean? Just like if it was a girl that you was dating and she got everything, it ain't too much you can take her to shopping to go buy. Sometimes it ain't even got to be about sexual stuff. Like even if it was a girl you just wanted to kick it with, like she might think like, he just want to try. He trying to fuck something because he asked me for my number or he's saying I'm cute. The whole time you might not even be on that. You might just be trying to be her real friend though. I believe that branches across sexes. It's just across how people interpret.
Well, I'm saying usually a male friend will buy you some shoes. I'm like, hey, bro, I got you these, right?
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
I done took Doug and bought Doug some shoes and shit. What the fuck does that make me and Doug?
Nothing, because I know you guys don't like that.
But then, is it a girl? What if a girl does it? Like we as women, we'll look out for the next one if we need to, and we don't mean nothing by that.
That's different. Women have a different set of rules than what men do. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that suspect. Bare minimum is either insult or suspect.
It's suspect. All right, so what if I came to you and I said, hey, Carlton, you know that new Friday the 13th come out next week, bro. You want to go see this movie together? Does that make us gay if we go see it together?
Nah. You're watching the movie with your homies.
I've been accused. Me and Doug, or I don't know. Me and Doug went to a movie to go see something a long time ago.
I don't remember what it was.
I ain't saying who said it. I ain't putting no names up. But motherfuckers accusing me, like, what niggas is going to a movie with a nigga?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I thought that shit was crazy.
It just depends on how it goes down and who the fuck is observing it. But motherfucker gonna say that me and Doug was on some funny shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shit, on my birthday, it was me. It was me. We went to me and Will, my buddy Will, and I think my cousin Q. We went to go see Avatar. I don't know, Doug, if you went to on that.
I don't think I was there that time.
We went to go see Avatar when the first Avatar came out, and I got hit over the head for that. And I'm like, I think the person was probably upset that like maybe we didn't go to the movies or something, but that don't make us LGBTQ.
Who dropped out? Carlton?
Yeah, and Lady T sleep.
I'm not asleep.
I was about to say, I heard her. She ain't asleep.
She was snoring.
No, she was.
No, I wasn't. Whatever, Doug. I trying to say that. No, I'm actually listening though. I just hadn't put my input in yet, but I mean honestly, no, I don't think anything you said this far, I wouldn't consider that being any type of way or gay or anything just because you hanging out with your homeboys and y'all going to go see a movie. Like, no. Now I'm gonna be honest. Now,
if it was broke,
we would be sitting like 5 seats apart too, though.
And then if it was like a consecutive, like if it was going on consistently, then I may be like, okay, no, what's going on? But every now and then, that's something that y'all like. That's how y'all. So no, I wouldn't necessarily say that. No.
Now, what was that thing with Trump? They said that Trump admired, he had with North Korea. What's that crazy crap about?
I don't think nobody knows what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
They were accusing, people were accusing Donald Trump, let's address this, of being best friends or lovers with North Korean Kim Jong-un. It was a joke, though. They were saying like that. He admired them or something like that. Some silly shit they were saying.
If it's a joke, then
if it was a joke, then what are we talking about it for?
Thank you, Lady T. Somebody put his ass in this place.
Drop a bomb.
Okay, you know what? That they were trying to kind of allude to more, but they made a joke out of it so they wouldn't get in trouble. That's when he was.
He is not over there clapping no man cheeks, man. And neither is Donald Trump.
We don't know what they do behind closed doors. The truth be told, the higher ups, we don't know what they on.
And we don't know what you do behind your closed doors.
Right.
Nothing.
Nobody
We
does.
don't know. We don't know.
But that's you telling us nothing though, but we don't know.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta stop with the rumor mills on people.
Yeah.
We can talk about the facts that we see online, but to say, yeah, we know for a fact they doing it, you might find yourself in trouble and not with us. They hunt you down and be like, yeah, we're gonna sue this man. We need about 200K from you or $1 million.
Man,
You knew for a fact.
us, I don't see that. Tasha K, yes.
Yeah, okay. And what's the difference between Tasha K and Carlton C? Carlton W.
CW.
What's the
A
difference?
lot. A
What's
lot.
the
She was bringing in a lot of money, a lot
It
of
don't
views,
matter
a
how
lot
much
of
money
things.
you bringing in. You can get sued and be negative $999,000. It don't matter about how much money you bringing in, bro. If you get sued for defamation of character, you get sued for defamation of character.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
really nothing you can do about it either.
I mean, like, if it's not in black and white, then it's not right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't do that. You can't just say what you think is true because based on what other people have said.
As soon as they ask me, well, who is C. Walker? I'm gonna say this is his phone number. You can find him here. He works here. Because before they hit me over the head for some shit I didn't say, let me say, go find Black Bear medicine bag. That's where you find him at.
I'm like, hey, holla at Tay, they related.
Oh.
Okay, I got you. Just wait. You just wait. You just wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Doug. Dougie Fresh. All
This
right.
nigga said, yeah, I know TD Jakes was in there booty clapping. Like, how do you know what TD Jakes is in there doing, bro?
No, bro, you can't.
I don't believe it. I mean, even if it was true, like, it would be something I would have to see the tape.
Right.
Or for the like, we got the tape.
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna say? He say he know. How did he know? Was he in the room?
He was there.
He had to be.
I got more respect for TD Jakes than like Carlton does have for him because he probably never paid attention to TD Jakes because Carlton is a Jehovah's Witness. So I might not agree with everything that TD Jakes says, but I do got lots of respect for that man.
Yeah.
I had a lot of respect. I had a lot of respect for Eddie Long too. I never. It was never really proven that Eddie Long did. It never was proven that he did anything though.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
Say what you gotta say. You made that face.
Oh, never
I know you
mind.
want to bring it out. Bring it out. Bring it out.
Say it.
Say what you gotta say.
I mean, it was a little proven by the. I just don't want to say. I mean, Eddie Long was a cool guy, so I rest his soul. I don't want to. I don't want to say nothing else.
Listen,
bring it out. Bring it out.
You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it. Slap Doug and tell him your blessing is on the way. I like Eddie Long, man. But I promise, man, I was like, one day, I was like, man, I think his message is a little bit too strong and something, they about to throw something his way. And I promise, man, within a couple of weeks, that shit came out. And I was like, ain't this a bitch?
Wow.
But then he died and he lost all that weight and everything. They said it was cancer. Other people saying it was something else.
Mm.
Yeah.
But I don't think that nobody got any tapes on it. It wasn't
Right.
necessarily ever proven. So I
Well,
just
the tapes that came out was not publicly shown, and so therefore I wouldn't speak on what what social media say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna speak on that.
I don't know. I didn't know there was no tapes.
It was just sent to the person they wanted to know about it,
But
which was his.
I just don't want to get, because if it was me, man, I found myself in a situation. If I find myself in a situation, just like right now, let's talk about this Terrence Hood thing.
I thought
I feel
about that.
no. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh wee,
Talking about that
ooh wee.
Because part of the reason, like I told Doug, I'm too close to the situation with the people who are close to him, and it's not that I don't know Terrence Hood myself. I don't remember him growing up. I really don't. But everybody who I know knows him. And there's people who are really ready to crash out about the situation with him. And I just didn't want to put us on that kind of radar. But
Yeah,
after all of that, the wife is still there. That's why I showed the video where the police officer came to the door and asked her, did she want to report something? She was like, "No, I ain't got nothing to report." I don't condone violence at all. Like I said, I don't know him. I'm not an advocate for that man. I do think when I watch the video, I always be like, well, why was she standing in the hallway? What did she do before she ran out there to make him run out there and do that? I just feel like it was something that was done to be like, it don't matter what she did. She could have poured hot grits on him and ran out there and waited for him to come out. It don't matter what happened. I just, that's why I thought it was a skit. People was inboxing me all kinds. I was like, this is one of his skits, because this dude be doing skits a lot. And that's why I thought it was a skit, because I'm like, why was he just standing out there waiting on him to come out there in front of the camera? I just didn't understand that part. But no, I don't condone violence. I don't condone it from a man doing it to a woman, and I don't care what it is. I don't condone for a woman to do it to a man. Because I think if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back.
If a female build up the energy to hit a man, they deserve to get hit back.
It's either I'm gonna call, because here's the thing. If I call the police, then I'm a bitch ass nigga because I called the police, ain't it? I should have just took my licks from you. Right?
Ain't it nowadays, if you call the police, if a female hit or whatever, they're taking both of y'all, even if you didn't hit her?
No, Mike F said it best. But Mike F said it best. Whoever get to the phone first, the other one's going to jail.
if y'all because I was in that field for so many years, over 12 years, if you call the police and you say this person hit me, and then the other person, when they go talk to the other person, they say this person hit me, it don't matter who hit who first. If y'all hit each other at any given point throughout the fight, then they're going to tell you straight up, hey, I want to let you know this. If I take him in for hitting you, I got to take you in too, because he said you hit him. So both of y'all going to jail tonight if you want to press charges. And a lot of people say, never mind.
Well, I was in a situation to where they were trying to take me and then nothing even happened. They was just called about a situation and there wasn't no domestic violence or nothing. They just said, well, if we come out here, we got to take somebody. Like, what you mean? They ain't shit happen. So what you mean take somebody?
Right.
But your situation where it was happening repetitively, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'd have been like, well, come and take her ass
Right.
because she's the aggressor here.
And that's when you start that
Well, that's
videotaping, and that's when you start that documenting.
She'd have been going to jail that day. But I don't play that shit though. Like I ain't never really even been in. I had one situation I can really speak on that had happened like that. I was in the car and me and this girl had broke up. Like we were staying together. I put her out, she kept coming back. I put her out, she kept coming back. So I ended up letting my lease, when I had an apartment, I let my lease lapse. Now my lease was paid all the way up for like 6 months, but I was like, I'm not gonna renew it because I don't want her to keep coming back. So we was in the car in Speedway, and my kid's mom had texted me like the kids will be ready when you get here, or something like the kids will be ready at 3:00 or something like that. So I'm driving, I just look at the text. Now me and the girl, we ain't even together no more. But I look at the phone and I put the phone down. And she, oh, that's one of your bitches and something. And I'm like, for one, I mean, you know, it's a Friday, so you know, it's my time to pick up my kids. And I said, you over here tripping on some shit. And I'm like, that's why we ain't together right now. You know, this motherfucker hauled off and bat. So I'm pulling into the Thornton's gas station right there in the Speedway Plaza. And when she started hitting me, I'm almost at the pump. And she hit me in the throat. She chopped me in the throat. And I was like, oh shit, this bitch done hit me with karate moves.
Why you just say it like that?
She hit me with karate move in the throat, and then she punched me in the face a couple times.
Damn.
And then I thought I had put the car in park.
Lady T said.
I thought I had put the car in park. And I went to like grab her or whatever, and then my car kept moving and it hit the car in front of me at the other pump. And it was a white dude. He had some like little sports car or something. I tapped his shit. I guess I knocked his brakes off because his car started moving towards Crawfordsville Road. This motherfucker he was grabbing the back of the fin of the car and trying to hold it. And the motherfucking car down there went down into the ditch, but he was able to stop it.
Wow.
So he was like, yeah. He said, it's all right. My car's all right. It ain't. He act all cool. A white lady saw me. I'm trying to get out the motherfucking seatbelt because I was like, hell nah, bitch. I was mad. Like Terrence Hood mad. And I was like, bitch, I tried to get out the car. Took the seatbelt off. But you know the yellow things at the gas station? Those look like the yellow.
The blocker thingies, the poles.
So I was too close on. I couldn't open up my car door because it was just God, man. Because I was just so pissed off, man, the way she did it. And so it was a white woman on the phone on the side. Her eyes was like buck wide, like owl eyeballs. Hurry up. Get him here, Jesse. Get him here. So I guess, you know, the Speedway police station was in the plaza, I believe. So she probably worked for him. And so the Speedway police was there real quick. So I never put my hands back on her. And some people that she knew from, because I was picking her up, I was still helping her out because she was going to that beauty school over there. So I was picking her up and taking her home because she didn't have a car. So I'm still helping her out even though we're not together no more. Police pulls up. The dude who car I hit, he was like, this motherfucker gonna say, I don't know what the hell was going on. I was pumping gas. I turned around, they're beating the shit out of each other. That is definitely not what happened though. And then there was another white dude. He was like, I I saw everything. She going to jail. She going to jail. And the first police officer that pulled up was a woman police officer. And so when the girl, my ex-girlfriend saw the woman police officer, she came back because the girls that she knew from the college was like, we'll take you home, girl. We'll take you home. But she saw the woman police officer, so she came over there like, he didn't do nothing. He didn't hit me. He didn't do nothing. And, trying to plead for me not to go to jail. Like, bitch, I didn't do nothing anyway. The witnesses said that I didn't hit you, except for the one dude that said they was beating the shit out of each other or kicking the shit out of each other, whatever the fuck he had said.
Lying.
So it was two male police officers that just came. My license was suspended at the time too. Two male police officers that came and they pulled me to the side and they was talking to me. And one of the things they was talking about was my license was suspended, but it's like, we can't give you a ticket for it because you was on private property when this incident happened when I hit the other car. Another white police officer came around like he was going to try to give me a ticket for it. And they was like, unless he knows something that we don't know. And then he thought about it like, oh, yeah, I can't give him a ticket for it. But they told me, they was like, look, man, so what happened in the car? I was like, I tried to lie for her. I'm like, yeah, my phone went off and she was trying to grab my phone and then I ran into the car. And they was like, well, that ain't what the witnesses are saying. And plus you got a mark on your face. Like when she hit me, like, I don't know what it was that like scraped my face, but I had like a scrape on my face, like a ring or something. And they're like, whether you going to tell the truth or not, bro, we gonna take her to jail. They said the witnesses said that she put her hands on you, and we see that there are marks on you. So do you make a statement? And I'm like, nah. I was like, we were just fighting over my phone, man, and that's all it was, man. And they was like, are you sure? Because they wanted to lock her up.
Yep.
But for me, I don't play that shit. Once a relationship ever get violent or something like that, like I don't want no parts of it. Like I don't even like to argue. I don't even argue in it. You right. You are right in the argument. And then tomorrow, I'm not gonna be here no more. That's just how it go, because unless it's something where I know you right now. But I'm just talking about like that petty arguing and shit. I had a girl once tell me, Andre, you don't argue back with me. I don't like that. Like, bitch, am I supposed to argue? Like, is that what you really want? You want that?
Toxic females.
Well, nobody got time for all that. Don't nobody want to be like here's one thing as far as on the woman's point is, or on my point, let me say that, is if we have to get to the point where we're arguing to the point of where we're upset and you want to put your hands on me or something like that's when it's time to just separate. Let's just go our separate ways because it's going to damage the way I treat you. And if I'm a person that wants to treat people good, then why would I stay with someone who is triggering me in any kind of way like that? I don't even be around people who want to trigger me like that, whether it's male or female. Like, I don't want to be triggered like that. So don't be around people like that. Arguing for what? If we're trying to be in a relationship, then we should not have to go to that level. It's called communication.
Well, why do y'all think people stay with people in abusive relationships?
I was there, emotionally abusive, and
let's say it never happened before.
Verbally.
Let's say this situation that we watched that blew up. What if it never happened before and they said I took something and they flipped my wig?
I would believe that could happen. And it's a choice of forgiving them or not. You can forgive them and still walk away. Because
are there stipulations? Like if you stay, do they have to get counseling or like?
Oh yeah, I'd be terrified to stay. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna even lie. You took something and that happened. Most of the time, they say an intoxicated person is the truth comes out, whether it be verbally from the alcohol or whether it be from actions. They say that the truth come out, and I believe that there could have been, it could be frustration that comes out of that, and it came out in a negative way. But who's to say that you won't take something again and that frustration comes out? Something was in deep in you, and all it did was magnify it. Whatever you took magnified it. It didn't create it, it just magnified it. And that is the problem. Is if it will happen again. And you can still forgive that person and not be with them. But
Well, I think sometimes when you're in a particular situation too, where somebody was like, "Hey, you ain't got to work. You can come and move with me.
mhm,
I pay all the bills, and let's have a baby." And now you're in a particular situation. Like now, where you gonna go?
yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. That you're right. Because this is our house. This is where am I supposed to go now? I'm just supposed to go be homeless because of this situation,
and I'm gonna let the other women have what we built together.
Right. Understandable.
I don't think that's a reason to stay.
Right.
But I know that if you know it took two to tango, then
Hmm.
you got to be accountable for whatever it is that you did do. Also,
Hmm.
uh, but I don't think like abuse alone, domestic situation to the side. I think everybody, if you're gonna be together forever, you're gonna go through something. There's gonna be arguments. It's gonna possibly
Hmm.
be cheating, and I think the old folks used to put up with a lot
Yeah.
to stay
Yeah,
together for 40 and 50 years.
Yeah.
yeah, whole lot.
A whole lot that they probably should have told us, but don't tell us because that part of you telling us wouldn't have some of these women thinking that they need to check mark everything off their list to have the perfect man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit of that truth would have helped some of us right now. Because I don't understand. Some women think it's got to be like this. Somebody wasn't honest with you about what marriage really is. Because it ain't always peaches and cream, baby.
And then
So,
like nowadays, everybody look for that perfect person, but perfect
yes,
is not real.
yes,
Perfect is
everything
not
got to be
real at all.
perfect. And if it
Perfect
ain't
is
perfect, then
not
it
real.
ain't God sent. God didn't send you to me because I made a list and I prayed over it. And if you if all that stuff ain't on the list, then you ain't for me. God didn't send you.
And then the
Oh,
crazy
okay.
thing about that, God saying, if you're a God believer, if you believe in the Most High or whatever, He created good and evil. He created you to go through the evil to get to the good. So a lot of people don't even think about it like that. It's supposed to be
Mhm,
peace and cream every time. This day,
mhm,
tomorrow, today, next week, next
mhm,
year, and everything. No, if you believe in God, you should believe in trials and tribulations. You got to go through stuff to get to the other side.
mhm.
Even if you don't believe in God, it's always still a negative and a positive situation. You got to
Yeah,
go through the negative to get to the positive. And sometimes you go to the positive and you still go have a negative, but it's either this or that. It's a balance. Life is about balance. You got to go through the balance.
yep, yeah. Relationships is hard work, but it's
Yep.
worth it. When you see them old people and they like in their 60s and 70s talking about we've been married for 30 years.
Oh,
Oh,
they done been
baby,
through some shit.
they
If
went
it was
through some
cheating
stuff.
or if it was
Yeah,
physical abuse or whatever, they done been through some stuff.
they done been through some stuff to get there. And now it's worth it. Maybe 15 years into that marriage, they got some open eyes and open ears and open hearts. And they was like, wait, we don't have to do this to each other. Come on, let's do this the right way. You never know when they decided to do better at their relationship. But they went through some stuff. They didn't get to 30 years with just acting a fool. Everything wasn't great all the time. And let's be honest. When you was growing up with your brother or your sister, you got in arguments or spit spats or some type of something they got on your nerves because two people trying to grow up with each other in the same home, there's gonna be friction. So what do you expect in a marriage? You got two people who grew up two different ways under two different parents, and y'all got to come together and try to figure this out together under one roof. Hello.
You supposed to ready. Get your bag ready to go to town tomorrow. I still gotta get my clothes ready, but I'm still on this podcast. I want to get up. Let the dog up.
You all right, Doug?
There you go, yawning again.
I didn't yawn. I said, "Are you all right?"
I'm straight.
Oh, we heard you talking. I was like, "Oops." I don't think you muted your mic.
Nah, I didn't. I was telling Trey let the dogs up.
Hi, Trey. No, I'm just playing.
Y'all here quiet.
He can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I stepped away. What was the
you,
question?
you can tell him later. Oh no, we didn't have a question. It was we was laughing. He was talking to Trey in the background.
I stepped up. I forgot to mute my mic.
Yeah.
We got it.
So I'm glad that we got that out the way. I just didn't think the way I thought about doing it would have been, it'd have just been all bad. But what I was gonna do, I think I could only pull 4 people on the live on YouTube, a total of 4 people. So not YouTube, on Facebook. So I was gonna pull it up on Facebook. That way it would be more local, and we can start doing lives on the Facebook channel that we have, because we have not went live on there ever
at all.
So
Okay.
we can start putting content there
Mm-hmm.
just for GP.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you had started putting videos on there already.
I'm talking about us going live though.
Yeah.
Like it just be
I'll get on there like that.
Yeah. And you know, once we get the StreamYard thing taken care of, we'll be able to stream
in
from
multiple platforms
StreamYard,
all
to YouTube and Facebook at the same time.
That's good.
Whatever. So
that'd be good.
I really did think that particular situation was real local, and I didn't think nobody would be on here searching for that particular situation.
Oh yeah.
But it's definitely something that everybody's talking about. It'll be dead next week. So.
Right. I was about to say I don't know about tomorrow, but you right. You right. Next week. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely it'll die down. And that's probably what they doing is just letting it die down. Eventually it'll die down. But everything there is a lesson to learn out of everything that we do and just about every decision we make. So like
Especially once we blow up.
Right.
Everybody gotta be in control of what you got going on in your life.
Yeah, honestly. Because that's what I had said about the situation. Like, regardless of what happened and how it happened, and I mean, it's a lot of stuff that happens and goes on in people's relationships or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
but when you are in the public eye, or you are something that is known in the city or wherever you're known from, you have to realize that there will always be somebody listening or somebody watching. So you have to be careful. You have to be mindful of things you do and things you say, where you go, all those sort of things in nature. Like, do I feel like I disagree with hitting a woman, period. I do. Um, but I would have to, like, just like Andre said, I mean, you got people out here that has bad reflexes. I mean, if somebody hit them, they just shit hit them back. I mean, it's
Mhm.
not even out of, thinking. It's just like a reflex,
Right. Yeah.
not whatever happened, whatever happened before the camera took place. um I do believe that it was more to the story, because me being a woman thinking outside the box, and me just from being the type of person that I am, with knowing a lot about scenarios and being able to help people with their scenarios, I do
Mhm.
he was going outside to get away from him, because she had did something. Either she did something or she said something that she knew was out of line, and so she went outside. She was thinking that he was not going to come out there because the camera is out there. B, it is too risky for somebody to see or hear them. So she was running away from the situation, probably trying to let it die down, but at the same time hoping that he didn't come after her, you know, um, or thinking he wouldn't come after her because of the camera out there. And whatever took place, I do believe it was, out of anger. I don't think he's a bad guy at all. Like, I like Terrence, I have said a lot of great things about him. So I was definitely very disappointed. you know um I was flabbergasted when I saw that video. Like, I couldn't even believe that it was for real. Like, I almost thought, like, you, like, was it staged? Or, because, like, I just couldn't believe it, but those are, now that is one of the moments where we can say, like, hey, this really happened, because there is
Mhm.
video of it going on. You know,
Yeah.
there's no way around it when you are caught in act. There's no way around it. So no matter what we didn't see or hear, people is only going off of what they saw.
Mhm.
Her not being pregnant may have made the situation, not saying it's right at all, because it's not,
Mhm.
her not being pregnant may have made it a little bit lenient on him, to where it may have not blown up like how it did. But the fact that
Mhm.
she's carrying his unborn child, you know,
And
um,
they lost one of them.
right. And I think that is the ultimate reason why it blew up like that. Not because of who he is, not because of what he does, but because she was pregnant. I think that was the main reason. Now, everything else falls behind that. You are someone who people look up to, even
Mhm.
children. You say you are a community activist. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a big title like that, and that people look up to you,
Yeah.
nobody expects that from you. I mean, but
Mhm.
nobody, like in general, nobody's perfect. We all didn't do
Right.
that. We know that we was not proud of, know that if we would have took 10 more seconds and thought about it, it may have went a different way. We
Right.
all been there. But it's different when you are somebody that's in a public eye, and you are
Mhm.
somebody that people look up to.
Right.
And like I said, the woman was pregnant. So those are all reasons why I believe that people took it and ran with it. Now, I mean, you got people that saying, like, oh, well, y'all act like y'all family members ain't never did that, or blah, blah, blah. Our family members ain't posting it either. Our family members ain't in the public eye either.
Mhm.
There's a lot of different reasons why he was targeted. And people got to understand that. Like, when you hold a title, you have to hold that title, just like Trump, just like Biden, just like whoever the fuck else out here that holds a title, a very important title, I should say.
Mhm.
So it's gonna be judged. Is it right to judge people? No. But at the end of the day, my biggest thing was the pregnant. part. Everything else I may have could have overlooked. But the fact
Mm-hmm.
that she was pregnant, I can't overlook that. That's totally different. Not to mention, you put the entire journey of y'all trying to get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? You posted
Yeah.
every time you gave the woman a shot, and like, come on now, let's
Yeah.
let's
So
let's really
yeah.
get.
So yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying, let's get to the bottom of why it's so detrimental that you did this. Because not to mention, you post your wife every single day and talk about how you love her and she's the love of your life and this and that. And so nobody would ever expect that from you. You
I
know,
do.
you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's more than being disappointed. It's like, like, oh my God,
Shock.
it's
Shock.
very shocking, like, because you would not have thought that would have came from him in particular. Does
Well,
do
that's why I'm saying I think something else happened. Just think
right.
about it. If this was a movie, right? And if we were just watching the captions and she was standing outside the door and he came running out in the road like Diddy did when Cassie was in the elevator. He was like, come here, bitch. No, I can't remember what he said. He was like, bitch, you know how
He just he
motherfuckers
just
like
he
do
did that
something
hit and said all at the same time.
like,
Baba.
bitch.
Yeah.
That's like you did something and you thought I was gonna eat it. Like, bitch. Like Diddy said that Cassie hit him in the head with the phone because she had read some messages and shit. And she ran out with his phone and he chased her and was like, bitch. You know what I mean? And I just like if I was just watching the script, that's why I swear I promise I just felt like it was just so scripted. And I was wrong about the scripted part. But I still was like, okay, why is she sitting outside the thing? And then why did he run outside and instantly say, bitch? Like you did something, you thought you was gonna get away. But either way, he was wrong though. He was wrong.
Okay. So
That's another reason why I said like I don't want to talk about because I just feel like so many different ways. I'm trying to
yep.
break it down. I don't know. Other people are just saying like it don't matter what she did. But I would say you don't know that this guy is a convicted. He's killed somebody before, right?
Exactly.
And so he has spent time behind bars because of that.
Yep.
You don't know this person's mentality, and it's just certain things that you might be able to do with certain people that you might not be able to do with other people. Uh,
I kind of
I don't know if he
agree.
can. You even if she did do something, you really can't even tell that story. Like, shit, you lost everything anyway. Now ain't nobody even gonna want to hear it, whatever your story is.
I do believe she did something. That's why she stayed. I'm gonna say that
Yeah,
because there had to be a moment where she felt like she was wrong. I don't think that he just jumped on her for nothing. No, of course not.
yeah.
There
I don't think
was
that.
something that happened, and she definitely knew that she was wrong. That's why I believe she was standing outside because she knew she was wrong. But at the end of the day, two
Or
wrongs.
she wanted it to get on camera because she was like, "Nigga, I bet you I make sure you don't bring that $100,000 shit up to me again. Make sure you lose this shit."
So I guess I'll add my 2 cents. So that's all it is 2 cents. it
It's,
don't e,
Two
it don't
pennies.
even matter, but
it's
like
5 cents. Go ahead.
okay,
Two
5 cents.
pennies. Just 2
50.
Okay. 2 pennies,
pennies.
50 cent, going once, going twice. So to the 50 cent.
Period.
However, here's the thing. Me being a paralegal for so many years, I cannot help but to dissect this. I can't help it. It's just in me. Me dissecting this when I first recognized that there was an issue. When she posted 2 days before this incident what he did, and she let it all out. She called him uneducated. She said, "Be careful dating uneducated people or marrying an uneducated man." She said, um, she said that he was upset that they had a doula, thought the doula wanted to take the baby. He said, and now that alarmed me big time because if you know what a doula is, you would know that the doula doesn't get the baby at all. Like the doula is helping her through her labor pains. The doula is helping her through breathing exercises. Doulas don't even get paid. They are literally there to get hours so that they can eventually one day get paid to do the work that they do. But doulas do not, they don't. Anyway, so that alarmed me
So
that
that's
that he thought that the doula wanted his baby, so he was going off on the doula, and she was taken up for the doula, telling him, "No, that's not what a doula does. The doula is helping me understand what techniques to use while I'm in labor. That's what the doula is doing." So he got upset that she was taken up for the doula and started cussing her out, and she made that known on her post. She said, "This man is cussing me out like I'm somebody out the street, and y'all, I'm not about to keep betraying something to be what it ain't on social media. No, I'm telling the truth because I'm sick of it. He is controlling. He is just always want me to do whatever he tells me to do. He is a jealous person." She started running it down. Okay.
what?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This was the post 2 days before she had took it down. But this is the
So
post.
that's what triggered it then.
It definitely triggered it. There was a whole argument at the hospital. The police had to come to the hospital and everything. Okay. The police get to the hospital and they are trying to tell them it was just an argument, blah, blah, blah. But because it was at the hospital, of course, they had to get the police involved. She said, and they spent all these hours explaining to him the dude was not trying to take your baby. She felt like he was losing his mind. Okay, so then I dissect that part. Boom. Then a few days later, I see that this happens. So now I'm putting two to two together. She feels like he's losing his mind. He then even puts up a post after the incident that says, "I took something I shouldn't have." Boom. He lost his mind. Something happened. It triggered him. Okay, so I'm putting that together. Then I'm putting the video together. She's standing outside on the porch. When she's outside on the porch, does she seem angry? Is she breathing hard? Is her chest going in and out fast? No. She is calm. She has the phone in her hand and she is texting someone. She's doing something with her phone, whether it be communicating to somebody. She's outside on the porch. She was calm. There was no crying. You seen how much of noise got picked up on that camera? She was not, we would have been able to hear her crying or anything like that. If she would have came out after an altercation that happened in the house, there would be some type of indication, some type of frustration, nervousness, maybe pacing back and forth, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Or even talking to herself like, "Man, he got me messed up." Something like that. You're going to look for things like that. She was calm. What does that tell me? It tells me that there was not a big enough altercation. She's pregnant. It's easy to lose your breath. She was down there way too calm for a big enough altercation to happen for the whole hitting situation. But what it does tell me is she was outside being quiet on purpose on her phone. Why? Was he going off in the house and you went outside to get away? Because you already said he did this at the hospital. You already said that this has been going on. You said this is not the first time. He's controlling and he keeps cussing me out like I'm some woman off the street. He's losing his mind. She's never talked about her husband like that. And that's what I put together. I know Karen, and she has never talked about her husband like that. She puts him on a pedestal as well as him putting her on a pedestal. So for her to say what she said, I was in shock. I immediately went into, don't let the devil get y'all's marriage. I sent a prayer in the comments and I left it at that because all I knew was y'all love each other. That's what I do know. So something is going on where something is getting in between and you don't need to let that happen. I did not know the hands thing was being put on. So when I seen the video, Here's what we know about Terrence is that he went to jail for murder. Even in that, he had talked about that case a very little bit, but he has said, I have clicked. I've clicked and did some things, even committed murder. Could it be true, like what he said? He took something that he has never taken before, and he did what he did, and he made it known she did not do anything wrong. He even said that. He said Karen did nothing wrong. Even when he went live, he made it known again. Karen did nothing wrong to me, y'all. Karen did nothing wrong. She's a sweet girl. She's a beautiful soul. I met a good woman. A effed up man met a good woman. And sometimes it's hard to try to be normal when you've been effed up all your life. That's what he said. So I don't believe that he's trying to take the blame off of Karen and put it on him. I believe a part of him wants to take accountability
But my
because
is this like how many times are you gonna just up and do something? You talking about you didn't click? That's just like a saying a female didn't snap. You feel me? Like
right,
this type
right,
of serious. Like I
yeah.
mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like he might need some counseling at this point. You
Oh,
know, it
definitely.
to really be. You know, this goes back to mental health that we were
That's
talking.
right. That's right. I was just about to.
And that's so
You
crazy
just
that we just had that episode a couple weeks ago, and then this
yes.
happens. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
exactly what I was saying on that
Yep.
last episode. Like people will hold things in that you know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? And then
Mhm. Mhm.
stuff like this slip up and happen because of that. Now, granted, he did
Mhm.
take something that, but you a grown ass man. Like, let's be serious about this. Not saying that he's lying about taking something. I don't
Mhm.
know, you know, but granted, you really did take something. The profession that you are in, what put your mind to even take something?
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
sell cars. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got a baby on the way. You got a
Yep.
beautiful wife. Like, what's going on, sir?
He's
Like,
going through some things.
what's happening here? You
Did you
know?
see his post before these incidents? Before she posted what she posted about him losing his mind or saying what he said at the hospital, his post has been a little more on the frustrating side. He even talked about. He said, "I'm a felon. Uh, 20 years from 20 years ago." He said, "I've got this and that working against me. I've got this and that. I can't get approved for
What he
out.
said
I
I,
can't
was,
I,
get."
what he said was, he make over $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
Although he's a felon, they
Yeah.
will not expunge his record.
Yeah.
And but that's not away from the things that he normally say.
Right. Right.
I didn't see anything different than how he normally is. Now, going back
Mhm.
to you broke down how you analyze the video and the
Mhm.
post. I'm gonna say if she was trying to get away, she wouldn't have been in front of that doorway. Facing the
Mhm.
doorway at that. Like she was
Mhm.
facing the doorway like she was expecting him to come out the doorway. She might not
Mhm.
expecting him to swing.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? But I do believe that she was expecting him to come out of there.
Definitely. She
mhm.
And
was.
then whoever is leaking their videotapes just leaked the one where, like I said, when the police officer or detective came up and asked her, did she have anything that she wanted to discuss with them? She said
Mhm.
no.
Right.
So I do believe that,
It has to be somebody in the house or that somebody who has.
yeah,
It's
somebody in
Yeah.
the
probably the
house or
daughter.
one
I
of her
think it.
kids or
I think
something.
it's one of the kids. I really.
Yeah.
But
But
maybe.
Right.
I think it's more to the situation. I don't know Karen at all. And like I said, I don't know Terrence, but I just feel like even if somebody was taking something, when you come out and you say, bitch, like it's something that happened. Like
Hmm.
you thought
I
I
just
wasn't gonna come out
thought
because I didn't have no clothes on, but I threw this robe on.
But you
I,
you noticed her body language when he came out. She wasn't alarmed. She wasn't like, somebody come out the door, you trying to turn around and take off because they coming for you because
mm,
you scared that you did something wrong. So
I
they
don't
coming.
think she
No, that
expected him to
wasn't her
punch.
body language at all. Her body language was expectation of him coming out. But if you go back and listen to the video, if you haven't heard it yet, when he came out and hit her the first time, those few seconds in between, she said, "So you just gonna put your hands on me?" Before she got me out, he hit her again. So she was surprised. I don't think that the whole hitting thing is continuously happening. She was surprised that
Yeah,
he hit her.
that he's been.
She didn't expect him to come out like that.
No, I
She
don't think that
maybe
I didn't think she expected him to hit her at all.
Mhm.
right.
But I
No.
do think that something happened in there, and she ran out there like, and
So
she was expecting him to come out after her. Like,
so what
that's what I was
possibly
reading. That is what I was reading.
I agree. What
At the end of the
possibly
day, though, he loved her,
yeah,
and it's just a big lesson on how we should try to keep our business out of the motherfucking social media,
Yeah.
true.
because you and the person, y'all can get into it. But then what happens is like what I think 50 said about Lil Wayne and Baby. Like, why would you get in the middle of their beef when they gonna get back together and forgive each other, but they
Exactly.
not gonna forgive nothing that you say about them?
Exactly. Exactly.
Nope.
Because they gonna always remember that shit. Oh no, remember you said that? And
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, right now you see they together.
Yep.
And her sister came on there and she said something like, my sister ain't been with him no more and woo 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 woo. But the video came out they together. But you have people that are around him that are ready to crash out because like, yeah, they gonna forgive each other. They
Exactly.
not gonna forgive y'all out here making posts, not
Mm-hmm.
y'all as in us, but people making posts and they got a meme. He done made a meme out of his face and shit,
It's all
and
kind of stuff.
they doing all kind of shit right now. Like,
Right.
it's people who just going back with the. I'm not saying none of them would do this. I don't
Right.
want this to be taken out of the way, but when they was saying that stuff about Gar before Gar got killed, remember, old girl came out and said she caught him and the dude in the dude having sex with another dude, and then she went live on Facebook
Yep. And she was
talking about they
doing
was gonna kill him.
yep.
They from Hallville. And like
He got unalived.
when I we deep in it now. Well, he got unalived. She got unalived, and then
Yep.
he ended up getting unalived. And what I'm going to say is a retaliation of that.
Yep.
But when I first heard it, and everybody was saying what they were saying, I was closer to this situation, and I'm like, y'all don't know who the fuck y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he ain't even.
Yeah, what?
You are a certain person in the neighborhood. You got people who will do something for you just because you are
Who you are.
somebody they look up to.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And regardless if he did or not, when a motherfucker say some shit like "fuck Hallville," do you know how many people willing to die for these streets?
Yep.
Like, I'm not playing. I am not playing with
No,
this
for
shit.
real, for real,
Yeah,
for real.
That
seriously.
Hallville is probably one of the only sets that I know that you definitely gonna get fucked up. And, you know, I don't know if people gonna cash out about Post Road or
Yep.
Third Ward, but I know Hallville is one you're gonna get crashed out about.
Yep.
Just saying, and I could be wrong.
No, you're right.
I could be wrong. But like this situation, like I'm saying, they gonna forgive each other. This gonna be they gonna have a baby. They gonna be chilling and be married. And even
Yep.
if he takes something again and do something again, I mean that's on her. That's like his mama said. Y'all worried about what they got going on in their house. They coming on his mama head. Pause.
What?
Yeah, it was
Wow.
some posts. They was on her head pretty
Wow.
bad.
See,
Uh,
I
but
haven't
they
seen none of it. Thank goodness.
but they
I,
together. They still together. They husband and wife. That's why I believe
Hmm.
like at some point though, you got to keep your personal life off of fucking social media,
At
man.
least some of it. Like if you trying to make money and you want to put bits and pieces of something, okay. But like leave some of it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Certain important things need to just be between y'all. And when everybody was telling her to delete her post, she didn't want to. Because people knew that he would see it eventually, and anybody would be upset if you called them uneducated and different things. But like a lot of that has to stay off, and I had to learn that too. No, I didn't go in on somebody like that, but I have put on social media something that my feelings like, you know, this happened to me, this happened to me, and people don't care. They really don't care. They
Les
really
Brown
don't.
said, "You gotta stop telling people your business because
Yeah.
half of the people don't care, and the other half is
Mhm.
glad it's you."
Yep.
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Exactly.
And they want to hear some bad stuff, just so they
Yes.
can run it.
Yeah, you right.
Right.
I think social media only known of one girlfriend of mine, and that's because we had lived together, and that's the one I had said that we got into it at the gas station. But outside of that, I keep everything off of social media. Like, don't
Hmm.
nobody know nothing because they'll use it against you when they can in the appropriate time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I
Or
just
the
learned
next,
that if they ain't that important in my life, then there's no reason to share the deeper parts of my life. Am I going to share who I'm with? Yeah. I'm going to say, I don't mind. That's that's nothing neither here nor there. But who I'm with, our relations should not make it on there. Our problems, arguments,
if I ain't
disagreements.
married, you ain't going on my shit.
Secrecy is the key. Everybody don't need to know everything. You can't tell
Right.
everybody what you're doing.
I ain't put
Mhm.
nobody on social media unless we married.
What's that saying? You can't the left hand don't tell the right hand what they doing. You can't do it.
Mhm.
As soon as you put somebody up, it's niggas automatic. As soon as I can inbox her, I'm gonna see if she gonna go. Niggas instantly gonna try to inbox your girl
Uh-huh.
and get it.
And
Like,
vice versa.
he got her.
Because it's a
Or
lot
I'm
of
just
thirsty
trash.
women
as
that
soon as
see you happy and they come for your man just because they see you posting y'all happy and y'all doing this and that, and they about to see if he really faithful. They gonna put him through the test and the trial. Like, who are you to put him through
or
the
as
test
soon
and
as
trial?
they'll see as soon as your girl posting something like you said that what's the name posted, somebody being unappreciative and all this and all that. Uh soon as they see a negative post like that, okay, what you doing? You
Yeah,
need a good man in your life. And
yeah,
sometimes it might be your own friends, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Cousins or somebody.
yeah.
And they will do it. Now, will your girl tell you that okay, they in my inbox, or she gonna keep it quiet?
Mm-hmm. I'm
That's
telling.
another thing.
I'm telling. I'm gonna tell because we ain't gotta keep it quiet. What I gotta keep it quiet for? Babe, look at this. Look at this fool. Look at
Because
this.
you
That's
don't
what
want them to get into it.
I'm gonna be like, look, do you see this fool sitting up here inbox me talking about some delete? Yeah, he gonna see every message if he wants to. Now if he say, baby, I don't need to see all that, go on and delete it whenever you get it. I don't need to see all that. Then cool, I'm gonna respect that. But yeah, it ain't gonna go down to be said, oh, why'd you delete that? Because you didn't want me to see it?
I
No.
I would need it would matter depending on who it was. I mean, I just feel like dudes are gonna be in the girl's inbox. I mean,
Mm-hmm,
that is if she's out there and she's putting herself out there
mm-hmm,
as a public figure, guys are going to be there.
right.
If she's not and she's just quiet and nobody ever sees or hear her say nothing, nah, of course they're not.
Mm-hmm,
But it's gonna be easier for a woman to get that attention than it is for a guy. But
mm-hmm,
I don't know if women go after guys like a guy is gonna go after somebody's girlfriend.
mm-hmm.
Cause sometimes unless your guy is pretty or something, motherfucker ain't gonna give a fuck anyway. If he look like who did it and what the fuck for,
Mm-hmm.
you posting them up, they don't give no fuck about that.
Hell
Unless
no.
they got a personal beef with you.
Yeah, some of
You
them do. You never
you pick
know.
my man in the seventh grade, I got you, bitch. You think you in love.
Ooh. Not
I've
the
been
seventh
waiting
grade.
25 years, bitch. I got you today.
I'm gonna do this today. You getting
That's
karma
crazy.
back. and then call it karma. This is karma. Wait,
Mhm.
wait.
You got him all old and rotten and everything. Like shit, he done been through some stuff. You got the motherfucker that you
I
don't
don't
want.
know. I feel like these women don't care. Some of these women are very ruthless. They have no care in their bones. They want what you got, or don't want you to have it. They going for your man hard, hard. Yeah, real hard. And so I don't know. I just know women are something else. Some of them just don't have that same moral. They don't have those morals. They don't care about all that. They care about themselves, what they want and what they get. And then if the man actually comes to them, it's like, hey, I shouldn't have been able to take him.
Hey, so we got a person bought a membership today. Doug, which membership did you purchase?
Shit, I don't know. One of them.
So I
So,
said when I purchased that, when I put that dollar up, it said that we earned 79 cents out of that dollar.
I think
mhm.
it said something about 70 something. I think that might
And
be
then it was 88 cents. So we earned some money, some change.
some sense.
Uh-oh, I heard her snoring over there.
That's tight.
I'm literally right here. What? With my eyes wide open.
I
And
had to throw you under the bus.
you wrong. You so wrong.
I
She over
couldn't
there
be so right.
farting too.
Oh, I heard that.
No, it was not no fart.
I
Yeah,
thought I heard a fart too.
I
She did
heard
not
that.
fart.
You see her little screen, the little face on her screen. You know when somebody farted, the little gas come up. That's what I seen.
Y'all crazy.
Caught her farting and shit. Don't lie.
Y'all crazy, man. Not farting. I ain't heard none of that at all. She just went to sleep for a little
Drop it
bit.
like it's hot.
You did.
Drop it like it's hot.
I did that last week. Oh my goodness. I could not hang it
You
all.
was really
What
farting.
show
It
do
was
you
like,
not go to sleep
God
on us?
I
damn.
was
What show do
not
you not go to
farting.
sleep on
Was not-
My phone was vibrating and shit. I was like, somebody calling?
us? Like, whoa.
Okay. Y'all got jokes for real. Y'all got
What
some
show do
jokes.
you not fall asleep on us though?
Huh?
What show do you not fall asleep on us?
I don't know.
Definitely over there yawning now.
It's been some shows that I didn't fall asleep, but we was on that phone till like 2 o'clock in the morning one time. Remember, I was up the whole time. I was so sleepy at work. I was falling asleep.
Yeah, you done yawned about 12 times tonight already.
Yeah, most definitely.
So
Most
Lady T
definitely.
done came back. I kicked her from the stage.
She
So I
said
guess
y'all got me messed up.
Yeah.
She probably still yawning and farting.
No, geez, whatever.
No, I'm here.
you was asleep though. We know you was asleep.
Yeah, I was dozed off for like a couple seconds.
Oh yeah.
I told them last week that's what I did. I could not hang.
Did I? No.
I could not. I was like, oh my goodness. And I didn't even realize it. I woke up in the middle of the night to text messages. Wake up, get off, log out. I was like, oh.
I don't know if y'all remember this kind of stuff, but y'all remember back in the day, you used to go to
Started.
sleep on the phone.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Yeah. And then you wake up and the other motherfucker's still on the phone, sleep too.
yes, that was
Like,
the ultimate. We go together.
Thinking you
yeah.
in love with a motherfucker, you young as shit. Don't know nothing about love.
Don't know a thing about love. We falling asleep on the phone. 12 years old. It's like I I was young when I first fell asleep on the phone. As a matter of fact, we was talking about Power Rangers, and I was the pink Power Ranger. I'll never forget that conversation.
You
And
know
we
nothing
went to
about
sleep,
Kimberly.
and I got in trouble. Well, I was in so much trouble falling asleep on that phone.
Wow. You know
I
nothing
was
about Kimberly.
I just don't understand how it works though. Like, okay, this person done fell asleep, right? Do you just you know they sleep, so you just
stay
hold
on
the
the
phone
phone.
hoping they gonna wake up and you just
No,
go to sleep too?
you go to sleep too. That's it.
And then hopefully they wake up. You
Or
wake
that,
up, they snoring like a
ooh,
motherfucker.
To
or
go to
that
I'm
sleep
hanging
at
cordless
up.
the same
phone go
time.
out.
I'm hanging up.
You
We
That
would
said
go
cord.
to sleep. We would go to sleep at the same time.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
I don't know. It was kind of weird, but like yeah.
and
That
grandma get
cordless
on the
phone would
phone.
go
Hang
dead.
up the mother. Get off the phone.
Now get your
Cause
ass
back,
out the phone.
cause back then the busy signal would come on if one person
Eh,
hung
eh,
up and
eh,
you was still
eh.
on the phone. That might be
That's gonna wake
Man,
your ass up real quick.
Yep, it mug wake you up real quick. So it was like you had to agree that y'all both was gonna fall asleep on the phone together, so that that busy signal didn't come up
Mm.
unless somebody's mama woke up and realized you
run
was
up my
falling asleep
goddamn
on the
phone bill.
phone.
Get off the phone.
Yep.
I
Or
Damn
just
it.
don't
running the
remember.
when the cordless phone came out. Remember we would run that battery dead, that mug would cut off.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker
Hmm.
dead. You hear making that noise like it's time to get charged. Until you got to put it on the little charger thing.
Yeah, yep. But the cordless phone was what was up because now you can move around the house and talk on the phone.
Move around the
Man,
house.
you was on the phone forever then with them
But it was
cordless
irritating
phones.
holding that mug up to your ear though. Big ass cordless phone. They were
We
big when they
had
first came out.
we had some good times that these kids will never understand.
Never. They
Never.
would never
And the
understand.
crazy thing is, when we was growing up, our parents said the same thing.
Yep.
They had the fucking rotary phone. What the fuck they gonna do with that shit?
No, not about the phone, but they said the same shit about why we grew up.
Shit.
Hey, remember the little phone where you had the little circle, you had to dial, and then we'll go do 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 do
Yep. That was
do
the
do do
rotary. So you had to,
do.
yep, you had to turn it, let it go back up, and then you
Yeah,
get the other
I remember
number.
the first time I did that phone, I was over because we didn't have that kind of phone in the house, and my people was from Mississippi. Like I think we had one of the first cordless boys, but I went over at one of my white friends' house, and his grandma had that rotary phone. And the first time I was like, I'm trying to, I push the roll it back to the number, and then I'm instantly trying to hurry up and put the next
Get
one
the other
in.
number.
And you gotta wait till that thing come all the way back
all the
around.
way
So
back.
Yeah.
if that number is 9 at the end, you're gonna have to wait till that thing come all the way back around.
And don't mess up the number though. You got to hang back up and then start start over
And you gotta start
Yeah.
over.
Gotta start
all the way
over.
over.
Ooh, I remember that. But ooh, when they caller IDs first came out was heaven. Do y'all remember them little bitty boxes you had to attach to your
Mm-hmm.
phone so you could see who's calling?
Yeah.
Man, that was heaven. But
When
when
we
they
first
came out
found
with
out
that,
about
the
star
chocolate
six
one.
seven,
Oh yeah. The Star
Do you remember when
come down.
somebody was on a dang on phone all day and you wanted to use the phone real badly? You had to go to the
Woo,
corner and use the
the
little
pay
what
phone.
was it called? Yeah, the pay phone. You
Yep.
had to go to the corner and use the
Used
pay
to
phone.
cost 10 cents. Used to cost 10 cents, and then them mugs went up to 25
That was
cents
like
before they
25 last time I remember. Shoot.
yep.
the number you have called is busy. If it becomes free in the next 30 minutes, you will hear a special ring is dialed.
Man, you
Boy,
just hit that on the nose,
back
boy.
in the day, boy. Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back
Listen,
in the day when I was
we
young.
young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days sad and wish I was a kid again.
Nah, for real.
I
I
remember way back when.
I remember. I wish I was a kid sometimes. Not
Man.
not for the stuff I couldn't do, but
Right, right, right.
Now, when y'all was little, did y'all ever like hang out somewhere and then there was like a parent or somebody parent, like one of your friends' parents or whatever, went to the dang on fire hydrant, opened the fire hydrant up so you could play in the water.
Yep.
Yeah,
Those
when
are
I
the days.
before.
It ain't never happened on my street per se, but when I went into the projects,
Yeah,
the
it's happened
Yep.
in
Concord
projects.
projects, oh
That
yeah,
Yep.
they was busting the hydrants open all the time there.
Yeah, I used to
Yep.
be in Beechwood. They used to bust the hydrants open.
You probably go to jail today trying to do that shit.
Dang, did
Yeah,
you just say Beechwood?
yeah, Beechwood.
Dang.
South
You
side
went
looking ass.
you went way back.
Man,
Where is ain't that by
Beechwood's still around. It's still around.
Brick City?
yeah, it's across the street from the church.
Eastern Star.
Yep.
The church I used to go to when I was a kid, young kid.
And Beechwood look different now, dog. Actually,
I
I
don't know
haven't
nothing
drove out
about
there.
Beachwood. I know
They
Eastern Star.
they
It's
try
still
to build them up.
projects. I'm gonna say that.
They definitely the projects, baby.
I think they more I think they worse than what it was when my family was out there back in the 80s and the 90s.
Oh no. It was worse back in the day than it is now, but it's not no better. I'm gonna say that
Uh,
yeah.
well, I know there was a lot going on when I grew up out there. My family grew up out there.
Yeah, but it's woo baby. I
Where
wouldn't.
is Beachwood?
It's
On
Right
30th,
across from Eastern
30th and
Star.
Emerson.
Arlington.
Arlington, 30th Arlington, I mean.
Yeah. Well, you right though because it sits between Emerson and
Yep,
Yeah,
right in
yeah.
between.
But you know, right across the street, right next to Eastern Star is what Arlington Woods, the elementary school.
yeah, Arlington Wood. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
grandfather's house was on like 34th in Arlington, but I didn't know that area was called Beachwood.
No, those
No, the apartments on 30th right there across the street from Eastern Star, those are Beechwood apartments.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
apartments are.
They like remember how the ponds used to be? The ponds, they
We
was built
definitely
just like that.
uh, the old ponds.
The old ponds, not the
So
new
you talking
ponds.
about the old Concord projects and the ponds? They was built
Yeah, yeah,
the
where
brick
brick
project,
remember they had the little what's got the little T walls in the front of the apartments?
and the little steel ass doors,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's how Beechwood was
steel
built.
screen doors, or whatever it
I think
means.
they the only projects that's still standing in the in Indianapolis.
Nuh-uh, Hawthorne.
Yeah, they tore down what was that right there on 38th uh uh dang. Right there by the fairgrounds. My uncle used to say over there back in the early 80s.
Oh,
It's like
your uncle was over there.
Twin
one of
Hills.
the worst apartments in Indianapolis.
No, not Twin Hills.
Uh dang.
I don't know
You
nothing
talk
about the
about
east
off of
side.
Sherman?
No,
Moselle Sanders.
dang, I can't think of no, it
What?
wasn't Moselle Sanders.
The campus apartments.
No, not campus, that's on the west side. Campus was bad too.
Are
They
you
were bad when they was up.
COC.
you talking about West Side? I don't. I'm
Nah,
not.
east side. Talking about right there by the fairgrounds.
And it was some apartments.
That's why I'm like, what
I
apartments?
mean, not apartments, there's projects over
Oh
there
my,
by
them was
the
just some houses over there. That's it.
Say fairgrounds. Was it like before you get to the
it's
fairgrounds?
before you get to the fairgrounds. I don't
Like
remember.
Clifton area, like Clifton.
No,
No,
you're
Clifton, that's in the hood.
Oh, you're right. I'm tripping.
Yeah,
Like,
Clifton.
that's that's
Schofield.
yeah.
Now, what's the
Uh,
apartments called
they
right
didn't
there
say
off the Tibbs?
Baltimore. You
What's
talking
the
about
ones off the
Baltimore?
Tibbs? What's the
You
ones
talking
off the
about
Tibbs?
you talking about Baltimore apartments over that way?
But what's the ones that's off the Tibbs right there by where the old Hallville library used to be?
You talking about the Hallville projects, Concord project. That was Tibbs off of 10th, 9th Street and Tibbs.
I know. What was the
9th
ones
and
called?
Concord.
No, the ones
Wow.
that's across the street from where the old library used to be. Remember the Harville Library, the old one?
Yeah.
Where the Rise and the Bakery used to be. They got the same name as them old apartments.
The Rising Bakery.
Remember where Rise and the Bakery used to be?
I remember where Rosalind Bakery used to be.
But that was on Keystone, right?
No, that's before it.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one in Harville because the apartments that's in right off of Tibbs, or I mean not off of Tibbs, right there by where the old Harville Library used to be. What else right there? They got the same name, the Meadows. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The Meadows.
How did I knew? That's why I said Sherman. I'm like,
Yeah.
when you said the fair, I'm like the Meadows is the closest apartments, but I didn't say the Meadows because when
I
I
didn't
said
know no
Sherman,
Meadows in
you,
Harville.
yeah, I was like, what?
The only reason why I said the Meadows because the Michigan apartments they used to be called Michigan Meadows back in the
Yeah.
90s. That's why I
Oh,
said they
yeah.
had the same
I
name as
something
the
told me you
That
was
are
talking
you
about the
talking about?
Meadows.
So when you say the Harville Library, bro, I'm thinking you talking about it's on Belmont right now. You should have
no,
said the
not. I'm talking
old.
about the original Harville Library. You remember where
Well,
the
you
original
didn't.
one was at?
You should have said that. I know where the original
Okay,
Harville
yeah,
Library is at.
yeah. But I was trying because I knew they had the
That's
same
by that's
name.
Hope. That's Hope Road,
Yeah, but
and
I
so
knew they
that's
had the same name.
Michigan.
That's why I mentioned them.
I
Yeah, it
would have
was
been.
Michigan
Meadows. I
Meadows.
can't think of their name, but yeah, my family grew up in the Meadows too. And I was
I
saying
was
that the
gonna say the
Meadows
Meadows.
that was just like that was built kind of sort of like Beechwood, like old project type.
Very project type. And then the other ones that was right next to them, the Meadows, and then it was called the but it started with a B right next to the Meadows.
The
I don't
Baltimore,
know.
About
Baltimore.
Brightwood. We talking about Brightwood,
no, right there next to the Meadows on
30th Street.
38, was
38th.
40, 38 or 40.
38th. It was they got knocked down way before Meadows.
Yeah. So I
Never
remember
mind. I
they
was a
built
senior in high school when
I
they
remember they
got
had a Myers over there.
a what?
A Myers. It was used to be a Myers over there. I think it was
A
a Myers.
Myers where?
He
In the
tripping.
Meadows.
He tripping.
Wasn't
That
it a
was
Myers
Cubs.
Marsh or something over
That
there?
was Cubs. Cubs.
Cubs. It was a Cubs. That's what it
Yeah,
was. The
that was
Cubs.
Cubs. Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
was a Cubs. I remember we used to walk over there when my uncle stayed over there.
yeah.
This
That
man
area was
said,
something else. But yeah, when you said
nice move.
fairgrounds, you lost me. I was on fairgrounds. But
I mean,
yeah,
I knew it was near the fairgrounds, but
then
I
I
ain't
was
been in the
thinking you was
Meadows
talking
in like
about
30
Guilford.
years.
I'm like, is he talking about Guilford? Because Guilford's over there by the fairgrounds. So I'm thinking he's talking about
Yeah,
Guilford.
but yeah, I ain't been over in that area in a long time. So I thought that the Meadows was tore down.
It is. The Meadows got tore down. The whatever them apartments was with the B word, and I forget what it was called, but they got tore down. Then they built them red brick ones, them red and brown brick ones over there across right next to the that that little hospital, not hospital, but that clinic. Dang, what's the name of it? Because it's Walgreens. Then there's a clinic next to the Walgreens right there on Sherman.
Forest Manor Clinic. They just moved that too.
Oh, they did?
Yep, it's off
I
of they moved it to 38th from Arlington. They shut that
see.
whole area down. That Walgreens
Oh
is shut,
wow.
clinic is shut down. That Family Dollar is shut down. That was on the
What?
yep, that whole area. So I think somebody bought that area. I think they about to
Dang.
yep, they about to remodel all that.
I remember
Everything
when they
looks
were
so
working on that
different.
street. They were working on 38th Street for a long time.
What's them apartments called right there? They townhomes. I forget what they call, but they built those. And when they built them new, and I found that they was taking Section 8, I said, oh, good luck. It won't last long, baby. Them things turned into the other projects. Y'all tore the meadows down just to build them apartments and make them the project.
Oh, you
Wow.
talking about the Villages of Mill crossing.
Yep. Yep. That's it. Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep. That now them things then got turned out because it was real nice when they first got built. They were real nice. But when I seen that they said they accept Section 8, I said, Y'all done built these apartments. Y'all know good one. And sure enough, that officer got killed over there. Um,
Unalive.
unalived over there. And and it's just so much that happened over there so quick. And it was sad. It was like, dang, it didn't even last a few years before that thing got turned out.
But you think about when a resident get tore down like that, like where all them people got to go? They
Yeah.
got to go somewhere, and
Yeah, I know
they build
people who
some new
was
stuff
living
up.
there. Like the vault over there, they was remember they shut them down on that one side. They shut all them down right there, and then they redid them and let people move back in there. The Baltimore apartments over there off of on 30th, between 30th and 34th.
So
And
there's people
then
still living over there. I was watching
yep,
this girl. She do hood vlogs. I'm not gonna say her name, but
yeah,
on YouTube, she was walking through the vault doing a hood vlog. It was like this year she was doing it or whatever. Yeah, it
hmm
was like a young dude she was interviewing, and so yeah, they still up and they still look kind of hood.
oh yeah. And then they called themselves redoing it. So they made a lot of people move out and people had to find places to live. Everything was horrible. But they made some people move out on that side of the boat so they could do it over. And then it's still, even when they did it over, it was like, what did y'all do? And then they
Wow.
let people move back in there. Yep. And now it's ran down again. They boarded up. You got windows and stuff boarded up again over there.
Wow.
It's just historic though when you think about all these places, what they used to look like and what it used to be, and now it's different. Now I can understand why my grandma, she was over it. She was ready to go. She was over because stuff just kept changing. And she just was like, sometimes some of this stuff get depressing to see how much has changed.
Yeah.
It's changed a lot, y'all. We in the older group, 40s. Let's see, Doug about to be
You in the
40.
older group, not me. Don't call me out. You in the older group. Don't be
Buddy,
calling me
get
out.
over it. Get
Let me take
over
it.
it.
Let
It's
me take a
time.
side note with y'all if I can, real quick. With Cardi B, Offset, and this takeoff situation.
Oh yeah.
She
Yeah.
said they're saying because I don't. I've been seeing City Girls up 10,000 points, and I didn't know what nobody was talking about. And since I know y'all are investigative Facebook journalists, y'all can break down the story and let us know what's going on here.
I don't know what's going on. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't know nothing was going on with the city girls and
Hey, no,
Oh
yeah,
yeah. I heard about it
yeah, she was
today.
free. You know
well,
about
what happened?
I
She,
heard that I haven't read everything. I just heard from someone telling me the story. The only thing that I've seen was on TikTok, so I'll speak on that. Where Cardi B basically was saying that she got her get back and that she cheated back on Offset, but she's saying
oh wow.
that she cheated on Offset with Takeoff and
while she was pregnant.
while she was pregnant. Now I couldn't understand when all this happened. Like I didn't get the timeline situation or whatever, but that's what is being said, and I'm I'm thinking that girl is so hurt that she trying so hard to dig as deep as she can to hurt him back, and he's not phased.
Well,
If he was truly
she said
phased,
they killed the wrong one. Man,
yeah,
R.I.P. Takeoff. Like that's
yeah,
some shit that try to hurt your feelings for real.
yep.
Yeah,
She's
that's
trying to
what
hurt.
Chris Brown
Yep.
said too.
Yep, she's trying to hurt his feelings. And the thing is, if his feelings was gonna get hurt, he definitely would have been hurt after that first thing that he did when he cheated on her and all that. Like he if he was really wanting to save that marriage and was hurting from anything, it would have been that. Baby, he ain't you can say whatever you wanna say. That man know
But
you not.
he
He
think
Do
know
you
about
he
it,
think?
got
he got money and he like women.
Well, do you think that if she carried herself in a different way, that she would have a more of a value with him? Because sometimes I think that these relationships be set up by Hollywood, and they don't be real. This is
Mm-hmm.
my conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
But if she didn't carry herself the way that she does, with city girl booty out, areolas showing, and stuff like that, would he
Mm-hmm.
value her more? Because I think the ones who claim to be the bad bitches think that
Mm-hmm.
because they are the bad bitch, they hold more
Yeah.
value. When
Yeah.
a guy, you doing that for other ladies, really. I mean, I think
Right.
if a dude is chasing you because you're sexy, that means
Mm-hmm.
all he wants from you is sex.
Yeah, I think at the time, you're right. I think at the time she held value in his eyes because of who he was and where he was in his life. And now that he is grown, that's not something that he wants. However, I think that of course he will always have love for Cardi. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he wants that marriage no more. If he wanted it even a little bit, it's just too continuous and it keeps getting caught. He's being careless with it now. Someone
Right.
who cares about their marriage, they're going to be so cautious even though they cheating. They gonna be like trying to, hey, nah, put your phone up. Nah, ain't no phones out right now. Nah, you want this or what? You want this dick or what? Well, put the phone up then. Like you ain't gonna have no cameras. You gonna be picking the room. Like you gonna be making sure, like, hey, can't nobody catch me up because you don't want to mess up your marriage. And then some men go after them women that tells on them because you ain't getting ready to mess up my marriage. I want my woman. You ain't getting ready to tell her nothing. And he just don't act like he care.
Yeah, he might not though. I mean, like once it's over, it's over.
Yeah, sad but true. Once it's over, it's over. And I think she knows that. She feels it. And that's why she dug deep.
I just think that they was forced to be together for some reason, peer pressure, especially when she was having the baby. And I don't know if they got married because of that or whatever, but
Mm-hmm.
I just think that sometimes Hollywood couples are forced to be in that position.
Yeah.
You have people like Will and Jada, and no matter what the rumors are with their situation, there is no evidence for what everybody is saying about Will Smith,
Mm-hmm.
or it would have been everywhere. Because we live
Mm-hmm.
in a world where let it come out, it's gonna be everywhere.
Sure is.
We do know that she has done the things that she's done.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but for some reason, and it might be financial, that he ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? My man is not gonna mess his bag up. How much money has he made since
Yeah.
they've been married?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And a divorce right now would be irresponsible. But for me,
Yeah. Yeah.
like they talking about what did she say after that shit with what's this nigga name? Valentino? No, what's that nigga name? The dude she
Um,
messed with.
yeah. I can't get his
Oh no.
name.
Lady T.
Who is it?
The dude that Jada Pickett slept with.
Yeah.
Uh her
August.
August. I'm
August
about to say
Alsina.
March,
August
April,
Alsina.
May,
August Alsina. Yeah, August Alsina.
June, July. I know it was a month.
Yeah, August Alsina.
But
Something like that.
we know that part for sure. We know
Mm-hmm.
that happened for sure.
Uh-huh.
But you ain't got nothing for sure on Will Smith, no matter what anybody say.
Mm-hmm.
But
All you
like,
got is allegations.
Right.
but none of it sticks. I respect Will Smith like a mug. Uh, I don't like Jada as much. Like, but I respect Will. But the whole thing is they still together. I don't know what I
Do
don't know what
know we do know he slapped the shit out of
Chris Rock.
But, but you know, the thing
we do
about
know
Jada
that.
though, I couldn't be with a woman that publicly said that she was in love with a man that's been passed away for so many years more than she loved me. Come on now, I couldn't be with a woman like that.
I mean,
But
she constantly
he
disrespects him though. So
but
Constantly
Yeah. Yeah.
on
but
screen, on camera.
I mean, I don't know. I can't really. I don't want to speak on that because I mean he's not here. He rest his soul if he is not here. I don't know because
Who's
for so
not
many.
here?
Tupac.
Well, they say he
Oh,
is.
two. I
I
thought you was talking about. Okay, my bad.
Tupac,
don't.
Tupac gone. I'm just saying about her being in love with him. Talking about he was the love of her life, but you
Oh
married
yeah,
to a man for so many years, and you saying you in love with somebody that's passed away.
Well,
yeah.
Will Smith already said he know that she really loved Tupac though. So I
She
mean,
said she's
but
still in love with Tupac.
that's impossible. She
That's
just
impossible.
doing
Somebody that
she
not here.
doing that shit for the clout, bro.
Yeah,
She is.
I
She
don't
is.
think he meant it like that, but
Yeah. She's
She
then
doing it
she.
for the clout.
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't know what's coming down the pike or down the pipeline for Jay-Z and Beyonce. Because you know the social media rumor mill, Jay-Z next, Jay-Z next. And
Oh Lord,
Yeah, that's been going on for a minute.
I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
But you never know. They gonna say, well, he was with
yeah,
Aaliyah, wasn't he?
I think he got a little bit more money than than Diddy, so he got a little
They
more
both
power.
billionaires.
So he
I
got a little more power than Diddy. Well, I
no,
don't know.
I think he got more reservation than Diddy had.
Right,
You see what
Yeah,
right.
I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
I don't
Yeah,
think he
I'll
would have
say
been out here booty clapping it up. He
yeah.
married
No.
Beyonce, and
Yeah.
you ain't gonna be doing too much flying bitches out over it
Right.
unless somebody come out and be like, yeah, they was fucking, they both was fucking me.
Exactly.
And then you
He
know
told
they
me.
said that Foxy Brown was 14 years old when he was talking to her, but that can't prove that. That can't bring that up because that was what 30 something years ago.
for who?
Jay-Z.
Um,
That's just something that's been said on YouTube. A lot of people was talking about how he was
well,
talking to
Aaliyah
Foxy
was.
Brown.
So what's
Huh?
the difference? Aaliyah
Yep.
was 15.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what's
And
the difference?
and they were definitely doing something, talking or something.
Aaliyah
So
passed around, but I like her, so I
You said Aaliyah?
They
yeah.
said Aaliyah really didn't mess with him
Nah,
because
man.
they said that was Dame Dash
Hell
girl.
nah. Jay-Z had her first, bro.
I was about to say,
Yeah, I was about to say because I thought they were dating.
And then
yeah,
Dame stole her and treated her better.
better. Yep.
Dame was trying to come after Beyonce.
Mm.
Dame tried to come after Beyonce, but it just didn't work this time.
Mhm.
I just think like Dame had an issue with R. Kelly. Like, aren't y'all niggas the same age, damn near? And you talking shit about R. Kelly about his situation with Aaliyah. We might have to fact check this shit. But
He
like,
did
nigga,
talk crazy. He was on
ain't
there
y'all
talking
the
about he don't
same
like
age?
R. Kelly.
Ain't
Talking
y'all
about
the
he don't like
same
R.
age?
Kelly. Yeah, he was talking about he don't like R. Kelly because of that situation. Like, shoot, you an old nigga too, so why you talking crap about R. Kelly? And you was messing with her too.
Clear.
Yeah. That's that.
Double standard.
Yeah, that double standard.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But see, it was a lot going on back in the day where they would have locked Jerry Lewis, the white dude, Wop Bama Mom, the Wop Bam. Now that was Little Richard.
Yeah, little Rick.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. They said he married his little cousin that was like 14 or 15 years old.
Oh wow.
Oh goodness
And
gracious.
when they came after Chuck Berry for the man law,
Uh-huh.
Chuck Berry, y'all know who Chuck Berry is though. Riding along
Yeah.
on my automobile.
Oh.
Yeah.
The
Chuck
Okay.
rock
Berry.
who started rock and roll.
Okay.
What I can't think. Chuck Berry did a lot. The Beach Boys stole one of his songs, uh, but they locked him up on that man law, the same man law that they got R. Kelly with, and the same
Uh-huh.
man law that they getting P. Diddy with. And he
Mm-hmm.
was like, well, why don't y'all go down around the corner and lock up my friend Jerry Lewis? And he had a minor. And they locked Chuck Berry up because he took white girls from one state to another state. They weren't minors. He just took them from one state to another state
Mm-hmm.
and locked his ass up.
Wow.
I'm saying this shit right here about to get crazy. And as long as they can demonize you enough, black people gonna ride along with it. Yeah, lock them up.
Exactly.
Lock them up.
That's
I can't
crazy.
think who that white dude was. Kevin Spacey, I think it. He said, if I go down, everybody going down.
Mm.
And he admitted to doing what he did. You think he got locked the fuck up? Messing with underage boys? He did not.
Mm.
But he said, allegedly, if I go down, everybody going down.
Mm.
Look, I'm headed up my steps to my room.
Dark, don't fall.
I've made it to the steps where there is a little bit of light.
As soon as we hear, we already know what that means. Somebody called an ambulance for Tay.
The ambulance. And Lady T over there sleeping them motherfucker again.
She knocked out. She's snoring or something. She knocked out.
No, y'all might be hearing my daughter too because she is over here asleep too.
Oh, okay.
Blame
That's
it
probably
on your daughter. Come on now. Blame
I'm
it on
right
your daughter.
Huh?
I said, blame it on your daughter. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. But
it is late. We need to get off this live, don't we? Don't we need to go backstage?
oh yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
we is all old folks now.
But we were actually on some good topics.
We were.
We
That was
was.
some good stuff.
Yeah.
I
Tonight
mean,
was
this
pretty
puts
good.
us. This puts us in possibly 1 or 2 more
How when
days.
Carlton gets off,
Even with Tay's brother being in here acting silly, it was a good show.
I'm so sick of you.
who brother?
Tay brother.
That
That's Tay
is
brother.
not my brother.
Oh, Carlton.
Oh my God, that boy! I'm gonna get you.
No, but I'm gonna be honest. Like it do seem like we always get into the good topics after he's gone.
She said after he's gone. Wow. And he's always only here for like what, about 30 minutes.
He can't hang with the big dogs.
Yeah, I gotta work. Shit, we all do too.
Okay, I'm back to the light. I made it up the steps.
Yeah. We assume that we ain't hear you tumble.
So,
Crazy.
what I want to say? What is it called? Would you rather? Is it would you rather?
You finna play a game or something? Would you rather? Sound like a game.
I think it's would you rather. Would you rather, Tay, be married to Will Smith or Jay-Z? And we're not talking about money.
Will Smith.
Why?
I enjoy a more conservative man.
What do you mean conservative?
I feel like the way he dresses, the way he speaks, the way he carries himself, his morality of things. I feel like, I mean, I don't know him 100%, but just from what I see from the eye in the in the social world, yes, I would definitely choose Will
So
Smith.
you're not afraid of those rumors?
No,
You
I'm not.
gotta sell Dwayne Martin too.
I don't even know all. I don't even know all the rumors,
I
but
don't do that stuff, dude.
I don't know
I
all
don't
the
believe
rumors. But yeah,
I
no.
don't believe that shit is real.
No, they're friends. I'm not saying that anything else besides them being friends. They're best friends.
But they were just saying that they was clapping cheeks too.
Oh, I didn't hear
I
that.
didn't say that though. I said they good friends. They're best friends. You gotta
What
separate.
you said it made me think was the gay dude came out and said that he caught either
I done
Dwayne
heard all the
clapping.
allegations. I done heard about them
Okay.
taking trips and everything, but I
But
ain't said
Oh
that.
that's what I
wow.
thought you was saying just now. You gotta accept that Dwayne
They best friends. That's all I said.
motherfucker wouldn't be like, well, if you want to be with Andre, you gotta take Doug too. Like, wouldn't nobody say that shit unless they was insinuating something.
Go ahead, Tay.
Nah, she already said conservatives. Lady T, you there?
T.
What?
So it's your turn. Would you rather? You ready?
I'm ready.
Would you rather be with Carlton or no? I'm just playing.
You know she gonna pick Carlton, right?
They wrong.
I'm just playing. So I'm trying to think of some good ones. You got Tyrese, and then fuck it. You got Tyrese. I'm not gonna say Genuine. I need to do something that is on the extreme. So would you rather be with Tyrese or I need something equal too. I'm just wrecking my brain thinking of everybody. Um
It's like Tyrese
or,
is on his
or,
own
or
level.
fuck it. Tyrese or Ray J.
Ooh, good. You could have said Tyrese or Jamie Foxx.
I could have said Jamie. I didn't think about Jamie.
You said
But
Jack.
Ray J, she said Ray J.
Hold on. Who did you say? I didn't hear the second person.
At least you can pick somebody that's on Tyrese's level as far
Tyrese
as
or Ray J.
Tyrese.
Yeah, that's a given right there.
Why?
Cause it's Tyrese and Ray J. There's no.
So hold on, wait. What was the question again? Because I didn't forget. If
Who
I
booty? I said, who booty would you eat? Ray J or Tyrese?
that's not what you said. You said if I could be with anybody. You said if I could be with him. I just
No,
wanted to make sure I knew what.
you didn't. You missed it again. I said, who booty would you eat?
Oh, that's not what you said. Stop.
you gotta listen.
I no ass on camera, off camera, or in the goddamn Diddy house, outside the Diddy house. I ain't eating nobody ass.
Nah, Tyrese or Ray J.
She said inside the Diddy house or outside the Diddy house.
the video.
Oh man.
Oh man, it's hilarious.
But I would, but no, for real. Let's be for real. You said if I could be with either one of them, is that what you said?
You just gotta pick one.
Tyrese or Ray J?
Tyrese.
Why?
For one, his music was more of my speed when I was listening to it. Like, and I mean, honestly, I feel like Tyrese is more of a gentleman just by his music. I mean, of course, I've never met him in person, but he just seemed like he would be more of a gentleman. He seemed like he would be more, you know, he seemed smooth and you know, just with that music. And
You know.
and
Yeah,
then
you know.
and
With that
I feel like
music, you know.
money too to go with it. Not saying Ray J broke, but you know, Tyrese, he got it going on.
I think Ray J in the millions though with them Raycon earplugs. I mean them earbuds.
Earbuds.
For real, he got earbuds. See now, I
Yeah.
ain't know that.
Then she
But
said,
I
for
don't
real, you
know.
ain't heard about them Raycons?
I feel like Ray J was. I'm not gonna say he was like a one hit wonder, but
He was a one hit wonder.
the one wish,
His
yeah.
best
As a
song
matter
was
of fact,
One
I was
Wish.
the one who said I love you first. It was about
Yeah,
8 years
that One Wish, that
ago.
was his best song.
Yeah. So
That's the only song I know.
yeah.
He had that I hit it, I hit it, I hit it
You
first.
know that
When they
shit
talk
don't
about Kim
count.
Kardashian.
That does not count.
I like that song.
I ain't never even listened to it because it was so disrespectful.
It was disrespectful though, but he talked about
He
every
talked
man
about
she
my
been with.
man. He talking about my man's wife. Like whatever the fuck y'all did before I got married, and then you gonna put a paternity. This nigga had a paternity suit that he talking about. Uh, what Kanye West daughter name?
West,
Northwest.
Northwest.
Talking about that's my daughter. I'm gonna do I'm suing for paternity. Like
What?
you messy and a motherfucker, man. Like I lost all respect for Ray J at
Man,
that moment now.
he messed with he messed with Kim Kardashian like years and years before she even got with Kanye
I
West.
know, but around the time that I hit it first, he was on a lot of bullshit with a man and his wife.
Well,
Wow.
that's Ray J with his non singing ass.
He dropped all that shit, but it was just still disrespectful. But that's what happens when you marry a hoe too. So like
Yeah, well,
it's accountability. Regardless if Ray J was still hitting it or not. Like Ray J tore that ass up on tape.
on tape.
So everybody saw your wife getting crashed, and you proud of it. I'm all right. I'm gonna be able to do it. And then look how she treated him after he went to bat. He did all this shit about Kim K, and she treated him like he was shit.
Hold on real
In the
quick, y'all.
end.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
She gonna go snore
No, she don't seem tired yet. And why you keep talking about people snoring?
because y'all be snoring on camera.
As a matter of fact, I was the one who said I love you first. It was about
Because
8 years
years
ago.
ago, don't
Don't
act
act
like
like
you
you
don't
don't
know.
know. Sitting at home in your mother's living room, so couldn't be alone. I was something else. She knew how I felt.
You
Back
know
when we
what?
were
On
in
that verses,
school.
when that song came out and he was singing that song, it was horrible. But when Sammy came in singing his song, he said, "Man, I sound better than you in your own song."
Oh
I
yeah,
was dying laughing because he did. Sammy sound way better than Ray J on Ray J's song.
But I didn't watch.
I
You
didn't know.
talking about on the verses?
Yeah, the verses. It
Yeah,
was actually Mario and the Morion's verses, but they was the intro.
I didn't even watch it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Well, the
I didn't think. I didn't think that motherfuckers could really fuck with my man who was an actual singer. You said it was Sammy.
Sammy, yeah, Sammy killed everybody. Well,
That
Sammy,
was it. Was
he didn't
Sammy?
kill Pleasure P though. Pleasure P outdid them all.
Man, that was not Sammy, bro.
What are you talking about? I'm not talking about Mario and the Morion.
Yeah, I'm talking Mario. Yeah.
Now Mario, he killed a Morion, but that was on the. I mean, he outdid Morion, but that was the what's it called, the last show. The first
Yeah.
show was Sammy, Ray J, Bobby Valentino, and Pleasure Pete. That was the
I
first show.
like the way you look
Man,
at me.
Sammy killed everybody on that show. He even sung better
I
than
think
Mario and
Sammy,
the Boy to me.
because some people are real singers though, and I think Sammy is one of those.
Sammy can sing. He could blow. Now that he's a grown man, he even sound better than what he did when he was a kid. He can hit them notes.
But Ray J, I don't think Ray J could really. Back in the day, we didn't. I never looked at it like, damn, this nigga can't sing. I liked the song, but like when I watch it now, I feel like I felt like he was straining himself to like hit those notes and get that stuff out. Like,
Yeah.
but it still was good though. If I could make a song like that and it'd be a hit, I wouldn't care what nobody said.
Yeah, that one wish was cold though. The lyrics and everything was cold. But with the Marion and Mario part at the end, Omarion was trying to dance too much. He was dancing too much.
Wishes, cause I'll
He
be
wasn't
okay
showing
if I get one.
He wasn't showing his his vocal skills though, because he was trying to dance too dang on much. And Mario was bringing them vocals in.
Well, who do y'all think is a better dancer, singer, Chris Brown or Marion?
Chris Brown. That ain't no competition. Chris Brown is the better dancer and singer.
What you say?
Huh?
Lady C.
You said what I say about who? Chris Brown?
Chris Brown and Marion. Who's a better singer dancer?
I'm gonna have to go with Chris Brown. And he just puts me in another swag of Michael Jackson. Omarion, he was a good dancer, but he don't got nothing on Chris Brown.
Omarion singing is not all that. His brother Orion sing better than him. But his dancing is cool though. And Tayson Orange, so she can't answer.
No, remember she put the phone down?
I know it was a joke.
So do y'all think what Ras B said happened? Or was he capping?
I believe it.
Even with Marcus?
I believe that too, because there was a lot of rumors and stuff going on about when he was a kid and immature, but we don't know though. So it's an allegation. So you never know.
I ain't heard nothing about immature and him being a kid. What you hear?
I used to hear stuff about them when I was a kid about when they used to go on tour and stuff, and just stuff that people used to say. You know, everybody know, oh, he gay, he this, he that, ooh, this. I just hear stuff. You just hearsay, she say, whatever it's called. But you just hear stuff. I don't know what was going on. I wasn't there.
No, I ain't never heard nothing about when they was kids though. But I really never thought nothing until Ras B said what he said. But even then, the world turned a blind eye to Ras B because they like, nigga, you tripping, man. This is Marcus Houston.
Yeah, they thought he was on something though. They thought he was like what was it, bipolar or something like that. They thought something was going on with his head.
I mean, he definitely got something going on there. And then when they had that Bad Boys of the what's the name, and they had what's my nigga's name? Ras B was on there. But what's my nigga name? No, it wasn't Ras B. Was it Ras B?
J Boog
On the Bad Boys of Hollywood, California or something.
I don't know. The light skin.
They had Orlando Brown on there. And everybody else seemed like they was gay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Lil Fizz.
Lady T, do you know what I'm talking about?
About what the group?
That TV show that they had.
She booed herself out. I don't know.
That TV show, Orlando Brown. Orlando Brown was on there. And then they had a B2K member on there and they was getting into it and shit.
It might have been Lil Fizz.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
That might have been Lil Fizz. The light skin one.
because for some reason I don't know what's going on with the phone. Like it just went out, like, and then brought me back in. But you
No, I
said,
already went out.
see, now I don't know what's going on. What was his question though?
He said, "Do you remember which B2K member was on that show?" He said, "Well, Leno Brown."
What
I
show?
never seen the show. And I was telling, I was like, "Was it Lil Fizz on the show?" I remember he was on one of them shows, but it might have been J Boog, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's probably over for
It's
Tay.
called it's called Bad Boys Texas.
Bad Boys Texas.
Y'all ain't
That's,
never, y'all know what I'm talking about?
nope, never heard of the show.
With Orlando Brown.
Bad Boys Texas. Yeah,
Orlando Brown. And let me go back out and see who the other guy was. I want to say it was Raz B,
I can tell you right now. Let me see.
but I think everybody else on that show was LGBTQ.
That's the one I see is from B2K. That look like that's J Boog. To Orlando, oh, it was Raz B. Orlando Brown, Raz B. It don't say who the other dudes is, but yeah, it's Raz B. He done went out again.
I think he still went to go check.
But yeah, it's Raz B.
Did Tay she went out?
No, I'm back now.
Ah,
I
okay.
just got back.
But yep, it's Raz B. But I
What
try
y'all
to
talking
do
about?
that show.
All right,
Andre brought up a
man.
show that one of the
Nah, it was Raz B,
it was
man.
Raz B. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So it just made me feel like Bad Boys Texas was it was a LGBTQ TV show. And then
Well,
you
you
had
know, he was
Raz.
the one talking about what he was getting done to. He was the one bringing out them allegations.
But end of the day though, I think we had a cool little show tonight.
Yeah, 4 hours.
We still gotta focus on some things. Let's go backstage. Truth be told.
Peace out, truth be told.
Truth be told.
How you woke your ass up, huh?
I know
I
I was
Did I
didn't
get
go to
that
sleep.
loud?
I said, hold on. I walked away from the phone for a second.
Peace out, y'all. Peace out. Peace out.
Peace out.